Good morning, everybody, and welcome to our Northeast Sectional, where we are getting lined up for the 13U division. These athletes are one step away from heading up into the Pro Division, and it's going to be really exciting to see what they've got in store for us here today. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. Got some more exciting action coming y'all's way. Mr. Bellion out there right now, a head judge, making sure things are set, ready to go. I'm going to be starting things off with the hybrid round. That is going to be the first thing to kick things off. Hybrid followed by speed. Combined score from those two categories will take the top 10 athletes in and to the burnout. That's going to be the layout for the day. Doing some quick tests on resets here on the course, making sure the reset team here at Ascend is spot on. They only have 10 seconds to do that. Here's the hybrid rules. They've got 3.5 minutes to try to get through as many obstacles as they can. The number of fails and the time it took them to do that in will be how they are scored. Retry system is in play, so that means if they fall on an obstacle, they must reset. As that obstacle gets put back in the start position, they must wait that full 10 seconds before they can attempt it again. Up to 3 tries per obstacle with the time limit they have. And we'll see how things shake out for the day. Strong athletes here in this division. As Mr. DeGangi said, they are just one birthday away from jumping up into the Pro League in the older division, 13 and up. And that's going to be exciting to see how they fare. NSC format's been an exciting one to watch. Challenging these athletes in a lot of different ways. We are moments away from getting going. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us. If there is anyone in the chat, in the live stream, feel free to chime in when you can. Cheer on who you're here to watch. We had some folks internationally watching from Mexico and Germany yesterday. Very cool. And some grandparents cheering their grandkids on. It's always fun to see. But leading the charge for the day, Alexa Saraceno. Part of the Sarosino family. We've had an athlete in each age division. Younger brothers competed yesterday. Alexa going to finish things out for the Sarosino family. Alexa coming out of the Hamden Ninja Academy. Looks like we are ready to go. Tom Alberti is her coach, plays the piano and the flute. Working her way through this first obstacle. Quick little start to get things going. Those rings can slide off the tracks that they're on, so they will try to link things through. Safety lines in play on the tires. Taking a steady approach here. Those tires can be pretty tricky to cross if you don't have steady footwork. And good grab onto the unstable bridge. That rocks back and forth. Try to get a little closer to the bar before dismounting down. 3.5 minutes, not a lot of time to work with as we move on from the hanging obstacles into a little bit of a much more difficult hanging obstacle here. They have to swing and then big reach up to that cliff ledge. Not much room for your hands. These older athletes try to find some extra purchase up there before dropping down. Quick move there. Smart attack on that small ledge. Alexa going to go ahead and drop it on down.
This one's all about effort. The more effort we give it, the better it's going to be.
Take a chance here to catch your breath a little bit. This was the crux point yesterday, one of the more challenging obstacles in the order yesterday, making that cliff climb up into the padlock. It's a rotating hold here with some ledges that will throw you up to the side. Alexa making a good grab on her first attempt. And this is huge as the first runner. You don't have a lot of information to go off of. You don't know where you need to get to be ahead of the other athletes. So right now, she is setting the standard. This combination of obstacles back-to-back here was quite the challenge. They have to swing with the hooks, attaching both rings across the way. They can use one at a time and then place the other ring before moving on if they want to try that route, if they happen to miss on the throw across. Alexa trying again. You want to open up, reach out to the sides, hold on tight, there we go. Moving on from there on to that next hold. We're not quite out of it yet. Excellent job, we're down to less than 30 seconds. Little off-angle parkour type obstacle here, the cat grab. Oh, took a little bit of a slip on the corner of the box. You can see the angle that these cliff ledges are at. Makes it difficult to generate a good swing. And not going to be able to do it. Couldn't quite get the feet under. She was trying to get through it in that time limit. Excellent job being the first athlete to lead the charge for all of the field. Sophia Hynes standing by for her run. Sophia trains here at Ascend. Oh no, went to the wrong block. She's laughing it off. All right, it's okay. Get those out of your system. There's a lot of moving parts sometimes, and it's tough to remember the path. But she's gonna shake that out and keep on going. Step on through. She's one of 4 children in the family. 2 older sisters, 1 younger brother. We'll take these handles straight onto the side of those rotating platforms. Tips to the side a little bit, but able to adjust and quickly hop through. Needs a little bit more momentum to get that dismount. And now on to the reverse cliff grab. Since she first found the sport of ninja after going to a ninja gym on their way to a vacation down in Myrtle Beach. So you go from thinking you're just going to go hit up the ocean for a bit to competing in a pro ninja league. It's quite the transition. Working the grip here, no problem through. First tough portion of the course, and now the climb up begins. Looking for the toss into this one. Utilizing the side of the board a bit. Trying to help get a little bit more traction on the hands, but the toss into that one's a bit challenging if you don't catch both sides equally. If one hand catches before the other, it's going to start rotating that padlock. Try number 2 coming up. Going forwards now. Challenging part for these hand positions, trying to build up momentum. The more forward swing you have, the harder it is to hold on. You can really build up a good swing on the backswing, but going forwards, it's almost more exertion on your tendons. Can't really get a good swing back. See the coach over there trying to give a little bit more instruction. Shaking out that grip. You can tell it's starting to burn a bit when you go through these big pulls leading into that throw. Sophia has one final try here, but time ticking away. Not sure if she's going to make another attempt within that time period, and that's going to do it. So hands on the head, tough run, trying to talk it through right now with the coach. She still has the speed coming up. Remember, the combined score from the hybrid and speed will determine who moves into that next round. Cariana Freitas swinging on in right now. Working through, quick footwork, hold on tight, there we go, good save. The safety lines are in play. Swinging up, hold on tight, find that drop down, trying to keep that momentum going. Good backswing, pre-loaded the swing. Coming out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness Gym. Big reach up. Vitality. Strong ninja community. We have an NSC there. Not too long away now. Decided to check out that space finally as Cariana's finishing up.
Yeah, I mean, their athlete list speaks for itself. You got Noah, Kevin, Addie, Aka. The list kind of goes on over at Vitality, so I'm excited to see what they put together for the Pro NSC.
And up now we go for the up climb here on these ledges. Big fan of speed style courses, but right now all eyes on the hybrid. Using that double kick at the bottom portion of her swing to try to build up that momentum accurately. Toss into it, not quite there. So the key for this one is to try to get into that last cliff hold quickly to conserve some energy so you can build up that swing to cover that distance from one to the other. It's a lot more challenging to be accurate with your hand placements. And the more burnt out you are, the more tired you are. It's one thing, it's already challenging enough to build up the swing and then cover the distance. But the fact that you have to be accurate with the landing is a whole nother category. And some more beta, some instruction from her coach, Jordan over there, Jordan Thurston. One more try. Pulling into it. Pretty tough move here. Utilizing these sides of the cliffs will help a little bit. Toss into it, just needs the distance. Not going to be able to get on her third attempt. So Cariana Freitas will be back on speed. You see, they go right away to the coach, like, what happened? How do we adjust for the future attempts at obstacles like this? They need to have a little bit more height. Give themselves some time to hold on for those drops. Sophie Starr coming out of Jordan Warriors. Making her way through right now.
Right into it, go.
Sophie Starr, fellow Mainer, I believe.
One backswing, go.
I believe she's from up there in Maine, so we just moved there, and Shout out to the Maine
The
people.
Maine,
It's
the
a
Maine crew.
It's a small state, man. There's not a lot of people up there. We got to support each other.
Nice. Well, Sophie swinging through right now, looking for that reverse catch on that cliff ledge. The current WNL head-to-head champion, world champion in their age bracket, 2025 season as well. Took the Premier Series last year and world champion last year for WNL also. So quite the resume. Big fan of track and field. Also a pole vaulter, long jump at the Maine State Championships 2 years in a row. Looking for the toss across right now. Needs a lot of momentum here on the backswing. Hold tight, there it is. Plenty of swing power. Now looking for that dismount sideways. Sticks the landing, shakes out the hands. We'll drop down, get some chalk real quick. Walking off, take those moments to collect yourself. And I like the hand placement right next to where those lines are. Oh no, but too much forward swing. We did see this happen a couple times yesterday. She's got the right idea. You want the hands as close as you can to where those straps are at to increase the extension when you open up. To place the rings across on the two sky hooks away from you. One-handed save and places it right away. Sophie's got to make it on to that next move. Hold and kick through. Links it across. 2:20. Realizing now time is a huge factor. Tossing into this sideways cat grab. Good catch. Looks like just the ledge there is in play. A little bit higher of a move here over into the dismount, trying to straighten things out. Sophie sticks the landing right on the corner. Truss is good to grab. Not much time remaining, 30 seconds. 2 obstacles to go. First look at the boot scoot cane tech. Got a trapeze swing up our way to the ring. And then take that next one off and hold on tight for the drop. It's going to pendulum swing you past that bar. Up into the cane. But the drop down is a tough move when you're tired, when it's towards the end of a course. Sophie Starr, first one, a little deeper into the course. Great run. Making it through to that point, other athletes are starting to take note. This is where the falls really will start to determine the leaderboard positions. Victoria Mitchell coming out of Maximum Effort Training Studio. Whoa, my goodness, hold on, we're okay. Got hung up a bit on the run across the tires, committing to the run. Don't see too many people attacking those balance obstacles like that. So I have flashbacks to the Diamond Dash from the intensity days. Victoria confident with the footwork, able to get through quickly. Now just swinging around, waiting for that swing to cooperate with her. Runs cross country. Plays volleyball and softball for her school. Also well-versed in the other leagues. Been to the UNAA, FINA, and WNL finals. 5 years into the ninja competitive scene. Looking for the turnaround and the toss across. Here's the throw, but the grab is a little bit too much forward momentum, not enough height. So you want to have enough time to have the ability to bend the arms and then lower yourself when you catch those ledges. Victoria tossed a little too low, was unable to put the brakes on after catching the ledge. So had the accuracy, just needs a little bit more height. It's challenging to build up that swing. As I said, that forward swing will start to tax that grip even more. Hold on, not quite on try number 2.
You have to go up higher. Hey.
And this is tough when you're in that position. If you feel like you got it in hand the first couple times you try, sometimes you don't know how to adjust on the following attempts. Third try for Victoria is going to have to dig deep here to get that extra height. She needs to latch on. Not going to get there. Nice try. High fives off to the side. Shake it off. Speed to come later in the day. And standing by, ready to go, Vivian Serafini. Another athlete out of Ascend. Trains with Lucas and Matt here at the Kingston location. Stepping through the tires. Also one of 4 kids in the family, hopping through, no problem, no hesitation. On the unstable bridge. Balance combo, looking for the swing, timing it just right here. It will gradually go the way you want it to. Ooh, dropping down, good catch. He's got a gymnastics background, also plays volleyball. Took first in FINA speed and endurance back in 2022. Staying with the game for a while now, 6 years into her competitive ninja journey. Throwing into a good backswing. Had the distance, but just couldn't quite hold on. Was a little off center perhaps on the grab. Trying again, a little bit of a sideways approach as we climb up. And now the swing, going quick to it, a little bit better that time. You can see they're trying to get that swing built up in as few swings as possible. That allows them to recover a little quicker, so they're not exerting so much on each attempt. So it's all about really engaging the grip as soon as you can. That's why you want to be a little higher up on these tosses. Brace for impact. Third and final attempt for Vivienne Serafini. Makes the grab. Needs that sideways dismount now. Pressure is on. You don't want to mess up the drop down, and leans back a little bit, but able to salvage that point and her run. A huge moment and potential to get a few more points. One ring, save and adjust. Got to keep going. One more grab to make. Don't fall here. Oh my gosh. The release wasn't quite there, and that tends to happen if your grip starts to give out. Start getting that death grip, the death claw, or your hands don't want to cooperate as much. Just trying to fight for it again. Come on, Vivian. It's going to be tight on time. No, and tried to rush into it. What a fight. What a fight. Drink that water, shake it off. You can see a lot of these athletes take it very serious up here. The run doesn't go quite the way they want it to sometimes. That's the tough part about this sport. Riley Bishop on the move right now. Riley coming out of the Fair Rocks Ninja Park in Grit. Rosalind making it through the tire swings right now. Got a gymnastics background, moving quite quickly here at the start. Also trains parkour, wakeboarding, lacrosse, and soccer. Pretty much anything she can get into with her friends out on the beach as well. And some quick moves here, splitting the difference between the trapeze bars. No rechalk required and going right into the cliff climb. Big backswing and throw, a little off to the side, but that's going to actually help with the swing buildup. Manages to hold on tight, get the dismount on the first attempt. So plays soccer with her middle school team. Volleyball and lacrosse teams. Big swing into it. Misses the one ring. That's going to be a little time off, but she'll rechalk, use that information for her second attempt. Here we go for try number 2. Really open up, be accurate on both sides. That's great. And now the swing already there. Still plenty of grip to spare. And drop it on down. Riley moving in. A little bit of the parkour-esque obstacle here. Off to the side. Truss not in play. Pinged off a little bit off axis there. It is a weird toss into it because of that cliff ledge.
Yeah, this is a really weird angle. The hold that they're coming off of is not ideal. They're much better.
Hey, good link as well. Those really steep angled cliffs don't give you much time to be able to hang from them, build up momentum. We'll smile to the crowd. Feeling pretty good on her run right now, up and in. Can we get this obstacle? First try, cannonball into it, hold tight. In a dynamic motion, must take the cane from one ring to the other.
Oh, Riley. Here we go, Strat.
Down to the wire, less than 30 seconds now. Gets the dismount and now heading on to the final obstacle with time ticking away. Can we get this in one? They have to take the bar from the forward position. Careful on the backswing. Gotta go back with it. Look out. What a run from Riley.
Yeah, really nice run. I mean, you could see she looked pretty comfortable here on one of the more difficult moves of the course. I mean, these athletes have to take these rings, and the precision on this, and then the cane drop here. First athlete we've seen to get through this now.
Yeah, great run from Riley. Just needed a little bit more time to figure out that last obstacle. But current leader right now. Up now from the Wojo Ninja Warrior Gym. Arya Capozzi. Arya striding in. No problem on the jump to the tires. So look at the ledges that they'll be facing on the padlock in a second. Excellent swing tech. You notice how she timed her reaches and swings to minimize the downtime for the forward progression. Using that 6 years of experience. How to swing through, good adjustment, good save, able to double back onto the ring. Resets to the platforms are allowed, but she is not wanting to take the drop. Wants to go ahead and finish this out. Swinging for the dismount smoothly.
Quick though, quick, go.
Take a
Get
chance
up
to chalk up and rest those hands for a hot second before taking on this tough cliff move. He's got a lacrosse and gymnastics background. Gymnastics always a great sport to have as a foundational basis. No problem on the toss across and the grab. Now generating that side-to-side movement right on the corner drop. Falling forwards. Some of that air awareness and landing tech. Built from a gymnastics background and a great swing set into it. Just powered her way through. And nicely done. Clean to this point is going to help a lot with the score.
Yeah, that makes a big difference, especially on the hybrid. Unlike speed, where it just comes down to time, hybrid is really, you prioritize if you can adapt and do this stuff on the fly, but hand around the side there. And
you can see Lucas, the judge, on the other side, saw that, and it's unfortunate. A little too much of a toss into it, missed her forward hand. Ledge only now. Good grab that time and sets the swing for the dismount down. Good landing. Quick check of the hands and then right back into it. Coming up on less than a minute to go.
yeah, this has been one of the crux obstacles all weekend. Keeping your feet up is the key here.
Good bend in the arms. There you go. You want to have a little bit of a lock off to ensure you're high enough to grab. A quick turn, great accuracy. And 2 swings is all we need. Falling forwards in 30 seconds. You got to take this bar off of its forward cradle. A little bit of a deja vu-esque move. Throw it behind you to catch. The challenging part here is that bar is not locked in. Careful on the return. Too much more backswing. Oh, will be tough to get. But excellent run.
Yeah, you can really see here on the back bump that the tough part for these athletes is just keeping that bar straight. It's so much easier said than done. But you can see the bar tips up just the tiniest bit because she looks over that right shoulder, which causes the hand she's not looking to just kind of drift up.
Oh, man. All right, Imaan Virani coming out of Nova Ninja. So ready to go. Standing by, getting a little bit of clarification from Mr. Bellion for the rules. It says in her bio, Imaan, her name means faith in Arabic. And says he's having faith in herself and her abilities. Has proven to help out in her ninja career. So we got faith in you as well, Imaan, as we take off on the course here. Let's see how her run goes. She's got 6 years of experience. So spending half her life competing in the sport of ninja, dropping on down. Good flow through the unstable bridge combo. Building that swing up. Going to be patient for it. It's going to get set eventually. And looking for the drop down here. Good swing. Keeping that momentum going forwards. A couple bars in play to help with the dismount.
Come on, you got it. Power through this. Doing good on time.
Started picking up rock climbing, says that's one of her new passions. Aside from building things and engineering, right now we're trying to engineer a good run. Let's see. The toss into it's going to be good. A little off to the side. Going to have to set it straight and wait for it. Shake off, try again. Leaning into it. Ooh, and that's a huge fall there. Unfortunate. Won't have the attempt on the toss across. It's going to give her a little bit more rest. But not too much, just waiting for that reset time to pass. And now, third and final attempt for Imaan. Throw into it and not quite there. The right hand was just a little off axis.
Yeah, and you can see here, Strat, as she goes for the throw. Another difficult part of this obstacle is they preloaded this to be just slightly off center, and so it's not a flat grab either. So a little bit of trickiness here from this Ascend squad.
Yeah, just the slight variations like that make a huge difference. Grace Lawrence on the move right now, coming out of the Maximum Effort Training Studio. Take a second here on the trampoline before bouncing up into it. Hopping across. And now finding that swing. 3 years of experience. Coach Joe Maxwell out there giving encouragement and coaching from the sideline. He was here yesterday coaching all of his athletes as well. Hold on tight, Grace. And drop it on down. There we go. It's got a background in gymnastics and rock climbing before really falling in love with ninja back in 2021. And throwing the toss across here. Hold on tight, and that just slightly turned padlock, pre-turned padlock. Seems to be making a huge difference compared to the runs from yesterday, was where it was more of a straight line catch. So it's easy to overcompensate for the grab. Try number 2 for Grace. Almost. That's why it's important to have that extra height on your toss across to try to muscle that line into position. Time ticking away. Last try for Grace. One back swing here. Not quite. Hands were accurate. But anytime that you catch with straight arms, it's tough to really engage the muscles quick enough to brace for that catch. So another one down on the cliff climb to padlock. Ryley Hunt standing by, repping the Ninja Mania gym out of Danbury, Connecticut. Current teen WNL world champion of the 2025 season. It's also the Mature Kids WNL champion back in 2022. Grit Games amateur champion from 2024. And the head-to-head champion from the current 2025 WNL season. So quite the bio from Ryley. Trying to get some confirmation for Mr. Bellion out on the floor as they address that real quick. So stand by, folks, just checking some things real fast. Tough runs so far. Only had a handful of athletes get beyond the cliff climb and padlock combo. Variation they made from yesterday, just challenging enough to make that one a little more of an increase in difficulty for the 13U division. Lucas Reale, Matt D'Amico, the Ascend coaches here, well versed in course design, obstacle creation. It's one of the more challenging aspects of running a NSC competition, is knowing how to alter the courses for the various age ranges. Y'all are trying to compete. I know there's one last-minute qualifier at the Steel City Ninjas coming up in August, as we are in the final stretch for this season. The sectionals are going to be happening back to back to back, heading out to the Arc Ninja next weekend. Be out there in Longmont, Colorado, hanging out with old gnarly Nate, Austin Gray and company out there in the old mountains of Colorado.
Lucas.
Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Looks like we're going to be taking a little breather for a second. Good chance now to, if you are looking to support the Ninja Sport Network some more, go check out our Patreon, link in the description of the YouTube video. Patreon's a good way to show support for the league and the athletes. Some access to some cool behind-the-scenes footage and content, especially the upcoming NSC elimination. We filmed that over the course of 3 grueling days of challenges. Very similar to, if you watch the old school episodes of Ninja Warrior, the boot camp days. Or if you're a fan of shows like Survivor, we have some more ninja-esque challenges and eliminations for that. So stand by, folks. We'll be bringing you back the action here in just a bit.
All right, so Rebecca is out and on her way. Sorry about the quick ice. Never easy to get iced on the starting platform. Just a quick slip up for Rebecca there. And let's see here on her second attempt.
You're only 30 seconds in. Great job.
Much better there on the second throw. Hand was just a little off on the left side. And because it's a tilting board, if you grab the right side too soon, it's going to tilt that left side up on you. But Rebecca doing a nice job pushing through on the second attempt.
Doing great. Great pace right now. 2.5 minutes.
All right, Rebecca trying to get through onto this tough obstacle here. The one that's
This has definitely been the crux here early on.
Nice catch. Good job keeping the hands evenly spaced apart. And gets the dismount. Find that swing tech, one ring on, and good placement of the second ring. Hold on tight. And gets the dismount down. So Rebecca skyrocket up that leaderboard. As we try to find the cliff ledge. There we go. Only that can be engaged. No more wrapping around the sides of the board. Switch grip grab to help with the dismount down. A little bit more chalk applied before jumping out and on to the trapeze. Good swing up into that ring, and now we want to hold on tight here. Bend the arms a bit, ball up, hold on tight, cannonball your way up. Not going to get on try one. So timing here is pretty vital. If you go with that boot scoot type of tech, that move is pretty tough to time on the upswing. That's what we're going for, and you can see how tough it is to get out of that body position for the reach. So a few different tries at it. And going right away before time ticks away, and that's going to do it for her run. So couldn't quite get the timing for the swing up off the pendulum.
Yeah, still puts her into third place with only a few runners left. It's a good position to be in. This boot scoot's been an issue, Strat.
Yeah, that's a tough move, man. Not one that can be figured out in a few attempts. All right, Ryley Hunt now lining up. Ryley repping Ninja Mania.
Ooh, almost went without the straps there, Strat.
Oh, not sure what happened. Did we miss a platform? Looks like we didn't utilize the black box potentially, just straight into the trampoline. Not sure what was the call there, but gonna have to adjust and keep fighting forwards. We'll shake it off. Ryley's got quite the resume. Current Teen 2025 WNL champion in the main league, and then the head-to-head champion as well. Coming off the Grit Games amateur champion from last year. Also plays competitive soccer. Ryley looking for that catch here. No problem on the toss across. Gets the dismount down. And now the rings, the flying rings. Trying to have the hands spaced out correctly on the opening here. Gets the 2 rings on same time and links the dismount down. Ryley Hunt. So far, so good. And now the cat grab combo. Good toss into it. Great accuracy. Gonna go ahead and static reach out. And falling forward, no problem. And we'll have to update you on the time and scoring system, not displaying the live results right now. Apologize for that, but the floor judge will have all that information. See the time taken away there at 2:30 right now from what I can tell on the time on the lower left portion of the screen. Ryley dropping in. One more swing back should do it. And there we go, one more. Just took a second to update, and there it is. So Ryley's got about 40 seconds remaining to get this final obstacle. Throw back forward and into that cradle behind them. Forward and back, great timing. We got to get onto that next ring. Land it into that next hook. Keep the feet up. 10 seconds to go. Ryley Hunt fighting for this dismount and the buzzer a little askew. Time ticks away at the last second. Diving in at 3:29.4. Ryley, amazing run. Showing off that pedigree of championship performances in other leagues, now vying for the top spot in the NSC. What a run from Ryley. I think we're going to have a word with her. As Mr. DeGangi probably out on the floor with a microphone right now. Let's go hear from our first finisher on the hybrid round, Ryley Hunt.
So I'm standing here with Ryley. Ryley, congratulations on an excellent run. How you feeling?
Good.
So you had a missed reset that they had to call you back on, and that will not count as a fail, obviously. Did that get in your head at all? You were able to keep your composure. What were you thinking?
It definitely messed up my flow a little bit, and I was like, I didn't know like if I was gonna have to get a rerun or not, but then I was able to get my flow back.
Yeah, absolutely. You locked in. Tell me a little bit about this last obstacle. What did it feel like?
It was definitely easier than I expected it to be. I just trusted myself, and then was pretty surprised when I got it.
Yeah. So we got Speed and Burnout coming up next. Which is your favorite?
Speed.
All right. Well, good luck, Ryley. That was an awesome run. Congrats.
Great job, impressive stuff. And next athlete up and ready to go already, Lauren Murphy. Gonna drop on down. Lauren finding the footwork here on the tipping tires. And tilting ladder. Side to side moves, no problem. On now for that swing into that cliffs. Clip grab. Lauren trains here at Ascend. And looking for the dismount down now. Plays a bit of soccer outside of the world of ninja. And going right into it. She's used to running for 45 minutes straight. In a soccer game, don't think she'll have any problem maintaining cardio here on the hybrid round, and a good toss across into that cliff ledge. Looking for that dismount, and there it is. Next move here is the challenging move for the up and over. Lauren looking for it on the first attempt, gets the rings in place. Next grab, holding tight, catches on the backswing a little bit to help with that momentum, and gets the dismount down. A great pace to this point, just over a minute 30 into her run of a 3-minute 30-second time limit. Dismounts coming up, hopping into it, using the side of that cliff ledge a bit to give her hand a little bit more grip. And dropping in. 4th place currently with a clean run to this point. Lauren jumping into action now, going for that trapeze swing, build up. And dropping in. Oh, not quite needed. A little bit more height. Timing here for that grab onto the cane. You have to be prepared for when the strap hits the bar and increases your speed on the swing up. Unfortunate body position caused her to drag along the ground a little bit, slowing her momentum down entirely. You almost want to get onto this ring with arms bent to swing into it. Hold on tight. Cannonball, but the core strength gave out a bit on her 3rd and final attempt. Getting some encouragement there from the teammates. Pretty quick to that point. Put her into 4th place. From the top 10, we'll be moving on into Burnout. Top 7 will move into the finals. Meghan Moore standing by. Champion from last season, Youth NSC, allows her to move up an age bracket. It's only 11 and a half competing in the 13U division. So challenging herself by going up an age bracket. Coming out of Fair Oaks Athletics and Grit, the Gaelic Ninja, Meghan Moore, hopping her way across the tilting bridge right now.
Nice, beautiful. Let's be aggressive here. 38 shot, come on.
Current Guinness Book World Record holder for fastest crossing on the flywheels. It's on that show not too long ago. Cool to see more and more ninja athletes get their opportunity to showcase their skill sets. As Meghan Moore looking for the climb up now on the cliff ledges. Tossing in, able to find that padlock. And gets the sideways dismount, no problem. Chalking up a little bit more before the 2-ring swing. Careful here, getting a little hung up, trying to get the hands pre-placed a little bit more by the tape. Give her some more room to work with. And that just shows the experience there, catching with just 1 ring, not letting the hands go, not surprised by the jar of the drop. And nice swing into the dismount. 1 backswing is all she needs as we're moving in for the pendulum to cane. And now swinging up into it. Hold on tight. Here we go. there's the boot scoot tech. Easy way to build up that momentum, but like I said, finding the accuracy for the grab is tough and makes the turn and catch on the cane drop and looking for the dismount in just a few swings. Meghan Moore, a lot of time remaining, a full minute to go for another potential clear on this hybrid. Does she have the timing here on this flying bar obstacle? Careful on the way down. Not quite able to get it on one. Isaac Allen over there. Coach out of the grit. To give her some encouragement. There's that switch grip, twist, butterfly kick, bicycle kick. Building up momentum, and we're going to, wow, oh my gosh, trying to get creative with it.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised that she made the turn, especially with two hands so dynamically, and didn't pop off, but then as soon as she took the front kick, there's not a lot that bar is hanging on to.
Oh, yeah, great try. A tough challenge for her. That flying bar, like you said, it's not latched on any cradle. It's just on a flat set of holds up there. So that'll be it for the female division. Take a look at the leaderboard here in a second.
Yeah, let's take a look at this replay real quick. Meghan coming in, and she gets onto the bar, and you can see, I think this is where she wants to make the turn here, so she hops. There is so little that bar's holding onto. As soon as the knee comes up, it's enough to force the bar off the track.
So they're making some changes for the open division. Open division will be kicking off in just a second. And then we'll be altering the course for the speed round to determine who moves into the burnout stations next. So here you go, folks. Leaderboard as it stands right now. Ryley Hunt, only clear in the hybrid.
Yeah, one clear. Meghan Moore almost. Aria and Ryley also getting to that final obstacle, but here is a look. So we're going to get our course switched over. There's a couple small changes for the open division, and then we'll be right back with more action. But before we do, Rock Solid Warrior is having their speed and skills competition August 23rd at their South Apex location, so make sure you guys check it out. If you're heading on down to the championship and you're taking a road trip, maybe think about stopping by, signing up for their speed and skills comp. All right, everybody. Will Caplan is going to lead things off for the 13U Open Division.
And here we go, Will on the move. Lead the charge here for the Open Division. Coming out of the Hamden Ninja Academy. Stride through, looking for that next tire step. 14 years old, Tom Alberti, his coach.
Yup, keep moving.
He's got a rock climbing background as we get the first few obstacles locked in. Swing into this, let that swing take you into that cliff ledge. Off-axis entry onto that ring causes that swing to be a little tricky to get started. Will patiently waits it out. Superhero landing on the vault box before going into the climb up on these cliff ledges. How much grip do you have to hold on, my friend? First attempt, no problem. Thumbs locked in underneath those two cliff ledges. Now the sideways swing won't be utilized quite yet until you rotate that bottom ledge in place. That adjustment there, making it a much trickier obstacle. So no early dismounts. A little more complicated moves here. In the Open Division, big backswing, going to open up those rings to get them both in place. And now, another change. Going to walk with the rings now, and this is going to force that one-arm swing tech we saw in the first round. Trying to build it up. You can see he wants his other hand a little closer to the tape mark because he is limiting his swing tech here. Up and over we go. He's got to lock that other one in place before dismounting down. Will Caplan putting on quite the run as the first one out the gate.
Yeah, first runner. Never easy to lead the charge, especially with new obstacles, new changes that we didn't see in any of the previous waves.
No!
And this is the big one. No hands allowed anymore. So they got to tack off the angled step and go right to the next hold. It was a epiphany found in testing last night that the course designers really liked. Matt D'Amico especially. Really cool move.
Ooh, a little bit of more parkour-esque. Oof! Cool move. If you can land it, that's a tough fall. We're rocking. What are shoes we got on right now? So straight plywood, no paint job. Sometimes be tricky if you don't have enough momentum going into it. So you see a lot of slipped moves here. Stomping down, diving for it. A little too far forwards on the catch, peeling out. Almost figured it out, Will Caplan.
Well, he did a great job with the earlier changes. First athlete to go, hadn't really seen it before. He handled the changes very, very well.
Yeah, making the adjustments, able to adapt quickly. Couldn't quite dial in that parkour move. Taking a second here to make sure things are set for the next athlete. As Billion's going to head on over to have a chat with Mr. DeGangi. As a look at a few things out there, you see now the padlock with the catch on those two ledges and then flip it around before going for the dismount. That's going to be a forced move to test the hand-eye coordination, pull power, and timing. A more challenging version. Progressively harder throughout the weekend. See some of the athletes over there standing by. AJay Small is up next. Getting put on ice, essentially, is what we say in the industry when it comes to a unexpected break like this. When you're trying to stay warm to go up next, you're on the start block. And then they say, hold on, we got to take a breather for a second to address something. You're kind of just left hanging as an athlete, like, all right, I got to keep my mind right. How long is this break going to be? I'm not too sure. Bellion over there. As we are standing by. So yeah,
right.
Getting ready to go here. Just here's a closer look at some of the obstacles out there, the trussing work they've got here at Ascend in this cool position, this cool gym. They've got it all inside of a little mall here out at Kingston. And they're getting ready to open up another one up in Marlboro. We'll check that out in a little bit. I think they're shooting for a early September opening. I believe that's Gavin Obi. He's going to be one of the coaches out that way, along with
James Burns, I
James
believe.
Burns, yeah. Gavin and James are going to be opening up their next Ascend location. And excuse me, folks, didn't misspoke there. AJay Small is not next. It is Jack Gillen.
Yeah, there was a little mix-up in the
order.
Stuff I sent you, Strap.
I got you. I
apologize.
got old info over here on my on my bio sheet.
It's on me. We gotta fire that guy.
It's all good. Jack Gillen on the move right now. Jack Gillen is killing with the skills right now. Looking for the dismount. We'll ping off that truss a little bit before lining up that swing into the cliff ledge. And now the side-to-side swing up and over onto the truss for the dismount down. And getting ready for the next move. Quick ascent on the cliff ledges, and now the toss into the padlock. Hold on tight. Now how quick can you twist and grab? Overshot. A little high up on the catch on the right side.
And I think I can hear the coach saying you spun it so powerfully that it went too fast. And I think that's exactly what happened. It just, that wheel really starts to go. You got to try to finesse it just a little bit, not spin it too quickly so you can get your hands back on it.
Yeah, it'll drop down fast. Just got to be prepared for the drop. Here we go. Try number 2 for Jack Gillen. There it is.
Good listening to the coach right there. Coach knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's always good to have that outside perspective because when you're in the moment, it's tough to really know what exactly happened. But here we go. Jack onto this altered version of the ring crossing. I was talking to Bellion about this one. He wanted to try to simulate a Forrest Gibbons swing where they're going one arm at a time, but now it's turned into a one-armed Lachey tech. As we are looking for the swing timing here.
Yeah, he's got the strap a little bit backwards here. A little awkward, but...
Oh, man, but figures it out. But, yeah.
Strap getting wrapped around his hand there. There we go.
Good. Come on, work through it. Lock it in. And gets the dismount down. Jack, good fight here. And now looking for this no-hand run across. Nice work linking through the parkour alley. No worries here for Jack Gillen. First one through this one. And now we got this big cannonball swing, boot scoot alterations here. Now they've got the UFO grab overhead to get to, but nowhere near it on the first attempt for Jack. The taller athletes are going to have a lot of momentum going into that pendulum point. So Jack's going to have the ball up, hold it in close to the chest, but time is going to be up for Jack Gillen. Great run. Making some adjustments out there as we go. So I got to give a shout out to one of the athletes that tagged me in a video. He was doing a one-arm tech and said, hey, one arm is going to be the new tech in the courses to come. And he was going from flywheel to fidget spinner to all sorts of one-arm catches. And now we're seeing that implemented on the course here with those ring tosses. AJay Small right now making his way through.
You're good. You're already there, bud. Good.
AJay repping vitality, obstacle fitness, quick hops across the unstable bridge. Getting that momentum built up. Good sideways kick. Just needs one more backswing to dial it in. Got Jordan Thurston as his coach. Trains with Kevin Rodriguez, Noam Munir, as well as the other athletes out of Vitality. Here goes that cliff climb. Padlock timing, gets the first cliff. Rotate it down. Not going to get it on the first one. Almost had it. Got shook left and right a little bit too much.
Same speed, same everything, okay, bud?
Made it to the WNL finals 3 years in a row. It's also made it into the Premier Series a handful of times. And now rotating this hold into place. There we go. Nice job, AJay. And here we go, that one-arm tech we were talking about. Looking for that move up and around. So knowing where those hands should be is exactly what you need to do on those ring placements. Nicely done, AJay. Didn't get tangled up. Now setting that swing just right. He's going to have a strong jump here.
Oh, he was close.
So, yeah, linking through this. Those are really steeply angled cliff ledges. So the fact that you don't have time to really set a good body position for the jump off of the platform, you can see he was not wanting to use the hands. He was hovering over the board knowing he couldn't grab it. One final try. AJay going to have to fight hard for this one. And just continue to move through it. Nice.
Dude. Yes, I love when athletes can figure it out, especially on that third attempt.
Yeah, had a good hand placement there on that last cliff ledge to allow him to have a backswing. Big swing into the UFO overhead. One final try here. Ten seconds to give it a go. One backswing, going to give it one last try, and just out of reach. So now this obstacle almost mirrors the three-ring circus identically. That's the one from, say, season 16 on America, or 15? No.
I believe it was
14. 14 was on.
Debuted,
yeah.
14. Cool obstacle.
That was obstacle number 2.
Obstacle 2, yeah.
A really tricky obstacle 2.
Yeah, which I thought was really, really cool. I love the concept of it.
Up now is going to be Rafe Lopez coming out of the Ultimate Obstacles. Been big into ninja for a while now. 8 years into his journey on the competitive scene. Said he wanted to be on American Ninja Warrior when he started watching the show when he was 3 years old. He's just now old enough to compete and try out for it. I wonder if he put in his application. Those are due tomorrow. I'm gonna have to go question him on that one. Now's your time to shine. Focusing in on the leagues, has pretty good prep for him, I'd say, as he's on his climb up for these cliff ledges. Tossing over, not going to get on his first attempt. Competitive rock climber as well. Also works in robotics, 3D printing, and design. I'm sure it won't be too long before we get some 3D printed robotic obstacles out there on the course. Rafe going for the toss again, coming up short. Needs to be a little higher up. Give those hands some time to steady himself.
Breaking your hands a little more outside too.
One final try.
You can. I wouldn't do too much though.
All right, this is where things start to get really difficult after the first few attempts. Body starts to wear down a little bit. And Rafe Lopez unable to secure the grab. Pretty quick to this point. Remember, all these points will add up over the course of the day. They've got speed coming up next. And our next athlete is standing by.
Yeah, this course has a very natural transition from, you've got your earlier obstacles that, get the athletes into the course and focus a little bit more on the lower body side. But then really power strength obstacles with the bogey, with the cliffs and the launch. And then you really transition to a very, very technical course for the last few obstacles. The tack, the rings, the cane.
Yeah, really. Ooh, Griffin Mace really coming out of the gate hot. Wants to try to get through this front half of the course quickly. Griffin coming out of Action Athletics. Been competing in Ninja Comp since 2019. Good transitions down. Known for his grip strength and dead hangs. Also plays soccer and lacrosse. Bit into snowboarding and hunting with his dad. Well, he is hunting up a buzzer right now. Let's see if that grab will stay strong here on the rotating padlock. Great toss into it. Ooh, you see those eyes are wide open, buddy. He's locked in.
Yeah, he's flying at a really good pace right now, attacking every obstacle on this course.
Well, here's that more technical obstacle here, the forced ring skyhook, limiting those rings in hand. But a great decision here. You see how he's positioning those rings, hands close to the straps. Little backwards here. Oh, goes with the reverse grip. And gets the dismount down. Nicely done. Second ring. Doesn't have to be locked into place now. It's challenging enough getting to that point. Stepping, jumping. Great grab. You can see that front-facing hand grab on the corner of the ledge. And that's going to put him into first place right now. 2:08 to this point. And here we go. Big swing up. Now this big swing here is going to have a lot of momentum. Let's see how much he can generate on this pendulum. Not going to get the timing on the first attempt. So the challenging part for this especially is the fact that it swings so close to the ground. It's forcing your body to be in a position that kind of prohibits you from really getting in a good body position to throw up towards that UFO. Let's see how we adjust for try two for Griffin. Swinging into it, not quite there. Third and final try. Jumping right away into it. Not much time remaining. Wants to give it a go here. Griffin really pushing the pace, and what a run from Griffin Mace.
Yeah, it does put him in a first place right now.
Yeah, it's tough, man, when it's a long line like that. The only thing they could have really done to allow a little bit more swing potential was raise everything up, but that'd have been tough to figure out, dial in just right. So the extra challenge of being close to the ground is going to be built into that obstacle. And we're on standby here. Next one coming up out of us. Looks like the Gravity Forge athlete standing by. Harrison James. We're at Gravity last season. NSC. Pretty fun course out there.
They did a great job. They were
a handful of really unique obstacles there.
They were up there in the voting for course of the year. Jackson and Bradley put a great course together.
Yeah, the stomp obstacle with the music notes and the flying bar. That
super unique. And it had the obstacle of the year, which was the body prop cliffhanger.
Yeah, this cliffhanger, throw yourself into the body prop.
My personal favorite of the season.
Yeah, that was a fun one. Harrison James on the move right now. Repping that Gravity Forge. Big into snowboarding when he's not out training for Ninja. Jackson Erdos, his coach. Jackson was here yesterday. A few of his athletes. As Harrison trying to dial in this swing back and forth. There we go. Qualified for his Worlds and other leagues. Competed at the All-Star events as well. And now climbing our way into this throw across the gap here. Big backswing, hold tight, there we go. Good toss into it, and right away dials the padlock in to unlock this obstacle. Just over a minute to this point. Can we get it in one? Yes, we can. We've only seen a handful of athletes attempt that move in one swing. You have to have a lot of confidence to do it in just one move like that. And like this, hands changing around. Goes for the toss, and nicely done. Very smooth through the Gibbon ring swing. Parkour lane being challenging here. It's a tough move. I think Brett Sims would probably approve of this obstacle design. He was messing around with some of these tough angled cliff ledges like that. But throwing in a little parkour. Oh, no! We almost had it. Shake it off, shake it off. One last try. Wants to grab onto the front portion of that cliff ledge, give him some more traction. Yes, we do just that. Gets another point and moves up that leaderboard just a bit more. But now under a minute remaining, Harrison is going to have maybe only one real good attempt here on the pendulum to UFO. Line it up and swinging in, but missed time in the grab. One last try. Less than 30 seconds now.
Yeah, this boot scoot style move all the way into a 3-ring circus UFO is this is a pretty big ask for especially some of these taller athletes.
And no, he got a hand on it for a second. You got to wonder how they can adjust, really. Maybe holding the ring from a different spot, but you can see this is the one move.
Oh, dude.
Oh, dude.
Oh, he was so close on that attempt.
And here, a look at it. You can see going with just a cannonball approach and then timing the throw there at the end. It's going to be really tough. Coming out of the Next Level Ninja Gym, Joseph Brozyna stomping on through right now to the tires. No safety lines required. Confident with the balance and agility, dropping on down.
Swing, but she doesn't hit it right.
Going up now for that cliff ledge. Looking for next couple of moves. Quick match on top of the hand. No need for that extra space for the grab on the cliffhanger. I think we've seen that kind of tech utilized, but confident with the grip. Just a little on the outside of the cliff ledge. Joseph trying to find that climb up here for try number 2. As we said before, it's slightly off angle. And now they have to rotate to the bottom. And we lock it in after just one extra try. Now it's time for these flying rings. Can we get it in one? Looks like he's setting up for it.
Oh. I think he was, he was touched the ground. That's a good call from the judge. A little bit too much contact there on the pad.
Yeah, I've got to wait for that countdown before re-engaging. Taking that extra swing helps with the accuracy. And going to try to monkey bar his way over best we can. Keeps replacing that ring by accident. Going to have to reposition the hands a bit.
Ooh, strap caught around the edge.
Getting hung up here. There we go. What a fight out of Joseph. Dismounting down. Nicely done. Good fight there on his second attempt. Didn't want to have to redo all of that. And 1-2, hold it. Nice work. Feet were slipping. Good static reach. The wingspan comes into advantage here for Joseph. Coming up on less than just as 30 seconds remaining now. Can he be the first to get through the 3-ring circus to Cane Tech? Obstacle like this. A lot of moving parts. Not quite on the first one. He'll have less than 10 seconds Ooh, don't go yet.
Ooh, did he touch it?
He did. He engaged the trapeze and that, yeah. So you can't engage the obstacle before the reset time. Kind of allows for a even playing field. But that is going to do it for his run. Good fight through it. Up now, going to be Quincy Heilmann. Quincy Heilmann coming all the way from Stanford Ninja Academy. It's up in Bridgeport, Connecticut, where he's from. Making his way through these tires. 4 years of experience. He's hopping his way through.
Set. Yes, sir. Chalk if you need.
Got Will Slogger, Tom Alberti, Joe Morovsky, some of his coaches.
It's a pretty good lineup.
I'd say so. Yep, good. Highly experienced coaching staff, athletes. Quincy likes to draw and in animation. Looking for the hold here. My goodness, a little off axis. Going to see even bump over a little bit. And a little bit of a dyno on the backswing to help get the ledge in place for the dismount down.
He's got Tom on the sidelines right now. I got to imagine this is a Tom Alberti. He's got to love this early parts of this course.
Nice accuracy, both rings in place.
A lot of strength-based stuff. It's Tom's specialty. Quincy looking pretty confident on it here.
Nice. Can get that strap lined up the way he wants it. Needs to give it a little room. Maybe rotate where that ring is at. You can see the strap kind of working against him. He needs to rotate that top ring.
There you go. More swing. There it is. The strap's in a tough spot for him.
Ooh, but he manages to make it work. There we go. A lot of hang time on that one obstacle. And now the lineup for the parkour tic-tac. Trying to find the footing. Throws into it a little off to the side on the launch. So reset, give it another go. You got time. Want to find a way to have your body in a position a little bit more underneath that cliff ledge, leaning into it a little bit too far away from it. This one's tough. You have to identify where your feet are going to land, get that traction with your footing in order to look right back up at that next handhold. Last attempt for Quincy Heilmann. Swing back and forth, getting a little askew, trying to adjust. The aim gets the grab, and now the dismount coming up. Quincy fighting for every last move. Less than 30 seconds. Wants to give it a try, have enough time for a full clear potential on this obstacle on his first attempt. Kicking back. But bottoms out on the swing. It's just a lot of momentum when your hands are starting to get tired. That'll do it for Quincy. 5th place right now, making it to that pendulum obstacle. And up now is going to be Grayson Roukous. Trains here at Ascend. Almost 13 years old, going quick right out the gate. Let's see what we got. Tires, confident, going on one side of the flying squirrel. Quick hops down, knows time is a huge factor here when it comes to leaderboard placement.
Yeah, we saw Grayson on the podium at last year's NSC Youth Championship. Very talented, very strong athlete.
Yeah, guy's a fun one to watch. He's taken first place in speed and endurance at FINA back in 2022. So he's got some experience. Ooh, a little off on the grab. He's going to have to rotate that a little differently. Perhaps get a better pull from the cliff ledges for his second attempt. Try number 2 for Grayson. Rotate, nicely done. A lot cleaner of a grab and a quick dismount to add into it. Looking for the given ring swing. 2 rings in hand, catches both at the same time. Now the move up and over. Can we get untangled here? Again, that strap kind of limits your swing, but he is confident with the moves. No need for a redo there. Remember, these athletes are vying for the top 7 spots for the qualifying into the finals. No! Just a little shy, wiping the shoes a bit more. You don't see too many obstacles like this. Go from upper body back down to lower body, back up again. So this is throwing a pretty big curveball at the athletes, and what a dismount, what a transition. Grayson flowing out there smoothly once he gets into a good groove. Grayson up and in. Big swing back, gonna try to get some momentum built up here. Hold tight, Grayson. Roukous goes for the roof, raise the roof of this place. Got to go to the ring from the cane. No! Oh my gosh, Grayson. You got time. You got time, young man. Oh my goodness, can we get it? He's got to get up to that UFO again. No, my gosh. What happened? It got hung up somewhere, it looked like. Oh, it got rehung on the hook. I don't know how that happened. He was in a boot scoot position. We'll have to replay that. It happened so quick. As he went up into the boot scoot, it relatched onto the hook by accident. Hold on a second. That's shocked, I'm sure, everybody in the audience, but especially Grayson. Ooh. Oh my gosh. He's like, what happened? Well, what a run from that young man. Putting him in 3rd place right now, almost clearing that obstacle. Checking all the spots on the course, making sure we're good. Stephen Menna, ready to go. Plays guitar, runs cross country. Currently recently placed first out of 500 athletes in the Savage Blitz race in Maryland. That's the Savage Race series obstacle course racing. It's a cool OCR event. A lot of running involved with their obstacles, but probably a more ninja-esque related type OCR courses out there. So you're looking to change things up with your racing scene, go check out Savage Race. Kind of along the lines of Tough Mudder and the Spartan Race Series. You got a handful of big divisions, big leagues out there with the OCR side of things. If you enjoy the miles, that is, that's one thing. That's the huge difference when it comes to OCR, obstacle course racing, versus Ninja. Definitely got a lot more miles mixed in. I know there's the other version that is being introduced into the modern pentathlon, where it's the short course, the 100-meter sprint. OCR also adding into many of their various distances that they have. Certain ones, I think the Spartan does like a trifecta. It's like a 3K, 5K, and a 10K all in a one weekend. I think that's what that distance is. I know some athletes like Jamie Ron, he's done the 24-hour Tough Mudder. That's as many laps as you can do in a 24-hour period. So we're getting put on ice here a little bit for Steven, getting put on standby for a couple minutes here as we wait to get things figured out on the course. So just a quick update, folks. Looks like they're just addressing a few things on the course, making sure that everything's staying tight and good to go out there. I think it's one of the obstacles. Looks like the padlock's being adjusted slightly to ensure it's being set the same for all the athletes, keeping things fair across the board best as we can. That's the challenge when it comes to these obstacles, varying degrees. It's a game of inches. I'm going to make it similar and the same across the board as best as we can. A lot of moving pieces. So they're adjusting, taking a look at things, making sure we're good to go. And it looks like we are. I appreciate everybody's patience. Don't forget, if you haven't already, go ahead and like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Helps out a lot. And check out the Patreon if you want to see what other content we've got coming up. But right now, Stephen Menna getting ready to take on the course. Okay, going to go ahead and just tap the cannonball and take a huge leap, bypassing any extra swing power required. Take a couple steps through the tipping tires before we're heading on to the tilting table. A lot of alliteration thrown in the mix here. Steven looking for the swing up into that cliff ledge. On one hand reach, nice approach. No need for a lot of backswing. Oh, looked like didn't like the overgrip on the wooden structure of the board there. It's got to be on that cliff ledge, not the hardware. Essentially, that's like grabbing an eye bolt on a hanging obstacle. So cliff ledge allowed. Hands got to be partially on that ledge moving forwards. There you go. Forcing the grip to be tested a little bit more. Steven coming out of Next Level Ninja and the Movement Lab. 4 years of experience. Hold on tight. Not gonna be able to turn it all the way down. Caught a little too soon. So tighten up those shoes. Aside from ninja activities, likes to skateboard, hold on tight here, and he likes to dig for fossils. Oh, but he's going to have to dig deep here to try to get it on his third and final attempt.
Take a deep breath. High and fast hands.
Oh, third try. Going for it. Now the rotation around. And the dismount down makes it work on the third and final attempt. Steven is also on the Team USA OCR. Will be competing out in Sweden in September. And here we go, trying our best here. Getting that swing built up. And not quite able to get the distance. One last try with the time remaining. Can't go before that reset time is expired. And not able to figure out the distance. Good try from Steven. A great run though. Fought hard through the padlock. Not quite able to get the given ring swing maneuver. Another athlete coming out of the Hamden Ninja Academy, doing some light jumping jacks there on the start platform, trying to keep that heart rate up and that body loose as they finalize the chat from the previous runner, figuring out, make sure everything is good to go. This is Cash Duggan. You see him visualizing his approach. Trying to get the body already prepped and the mind prepped on all the moves he wants to make. Visualization, very important skill set to help these athletes at a higher level. It's a vital skill to have. It's really, really helpful in prepping the mind and the body for these runs. Kind of train yourself ahead of time as you imagine what your body what it would feel like, the body position, the hand position especially. It's good to know all that in advance, so when it comes down to being under pressure, you're able to figure it out in the moment. And here we go. Cash Duggan is digging deep for a buzzer here today. Let's see what we got. Big fan of any kind of Lachey style obstacles. It's got Tom Alberti coaching from the sidelines. Also into mountain biking and snowboarding. Some high energy type of hobbies outside of the world of ninja. Got to get this swing lined up for that grab on that cliff ledge. There we go, Cash. Good grab and dismount down. Looking for the swing back. One more move should do it.
Relax, dude. You're good. You got this, Cash. Lean into the DL, turn it around.
And now the climb here on the padlock.
And next up. Hold, go. Hold, go. Okay, down, take a step.
Nice and calm and collected here on the toss across. Hold on tight. There we go. Over adjusts. Had the grab. But unable to make the move, and kind of lost focus a bit with our off-angle camera. Unfortunate, but we'll be Looking at it from this way now. Hold on tight, now the flip around. Oh, couldn't get the timing right. Cash has one more try. Trying to shake it off here.
Cash, you're not going to make it if you don't want to make it. You got to go for it. Let's go.
So the tough part here is just making that first grab without it rotating out of your hands. And then you have to have that explosive pull-up and rotation timed just right as Cash goes for the third and final attempt. Takes a hard fall for his efforts. Nice try, young man. Keep after it, Cash. It's all right. We got speed round coming up. Still get another try. Gain some more points. Simon Gelman getting ready to go. Coming out of Ultimate Obstacles. Got a 7-year career in the world of ninja right now. 5 in the world of rock climbing. Big leap out. Not opting for those cannonballs at all. Okay, fast footwork across those tipping tires into that tipping table. Wee, almost gets that backswing in it right away.
Match pull.
And he's setting a really good pace here. Okay, one hands the clips, confident onto the grip. Nice catch. Yeah, you can definitely see the echoes of that rock climbing career. Backswing, almost gets it on the first try. And he is hoping to make it to the Olympics for rock climbing one day. Love to hear it. Confident in his approach on this, but not quite able to get the distance on one swing. So he hopes to make it into the Olympics for climbing and make his legs stronger than chicken legs. I hear you that, my man. Get that toss across, but not going to get it on his third and final attempt. Kind of confused by that move. Had a really good pace going into it. But, shortchanged the toss. Tough break for Simon on that one. He had a really strong run going into that one. Up now, coming out of Strive Ninja Fitness, Jacob Hartman-Bimbo. Coming out of Strive, he's got a 6-year competitive ninja background. Almost 14 years old, trained by James Burns. Into mountain biking. And looks like he is ready to go. Getting down to our last handful of runners for the open division. Oh, he went for, I was going to go for a big jump there, but killed his bounce last second. Jacob. Swinging around. Let's see what we got. Looks like he might try to, yep, hands on top there. For holding on tight for these cliff climbs. Split the difference, going with that switch grip grab with the rotation around on the padlock, hands on his head. Not too thrilled about how that first attempt went. That's all right. Shake it off and try again. There we go. Nice catch on try number 2. Rotate around and hold tight for the dismount down. Kicking out to the side. Jacob gets it on the second attempt. And trying to pre-position those rings upwards a little bit. Twist and go. Nicely done. Excellent timing. Momentum build up. perfect technique so far. The one-handed toss across, gets it in one and places that second ring. Nicely done. Jacob trying to get this swing figured out here on the tic-tac attack. Ooh, no traction there. What's tough about having the 45-degree angle kind of quad step in that position, when you swing down to it, you don't really have enough momentum to push hard. You can see he tried again. So even the really grippy shoes, if your approach is off angle, it's tough to land and get the grab that you want. Hold on tight, Jacob. He is not giving up. And a huge move to keep his run alive. He's got a full minute here, so he'll have a couple of attempts. Doesn't want to get hung up onto the ring. Hook. Cannonball up into it, not quite there on try one. Try number 2 for Jacob. Might be the last good attempt here, depending on how far down the line we get. Pendulum swing, but opens up. Was eyeing the UFO a little too soon. Lose track of where the lower body is at. Third and final attempt, going for the twist around. Keep that momentum going. And pings off the bottom. Everybody's just trying to swing into it with straight arms, and that is lowering themselves too low to really get a full swing with the limited space that they have. And going in with bent arms perhaps might be the way to go about it, or the boot scoot method. Not an easy move to make. Standing by right now, Lucas Savage. Ready to go. Rocking a cool airbrush design t-shirt there. Ooh, look out, Lucas. All safety lines are in play, thankfully. Savage start to the run. Trains out of gravity for it in his backyard and basement setups. Man's got a 13.5 Lachey distance, 13.5 feet. Personal best record right now. Looking for a little chunk. Got those slap chalk shorts on. And going with the hand over hand tech. Hold on tight. Get ready to rotate this one around. Ooh, but on the backswing, he tried to go for it, and dismounting off of the first 2 ledges, just missing on the backswing. Shake it off, try again. And here we go, onto those cliff ledges once more, able to maintain the grip. And the turn for Lucas, not quite there once more. Last time he swung out backwards, away from it a little bit too much. This time, not enough rotation from the looks of it. Can we get on the third and final attempt? The fact that this is a static style obstacle going up burns out that grip and pull power a little bit when it comes to putting in the dynamic skill set here on the toss across and the catch, followed by the rotation. Last try for Lucas, not able to figure it out. A tough run for Lucas Savage. And looks like a quick camera switch out here. Hopefully we get the feed brought back up. Hold on 1 second, folks. So we're on. And there we go. Looks like we're coming up here in just 1 second. As the course is getting reset. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us. And Will Vaz coming out of the Grit Ninja. Will, for the thrill of it, going on to the flying squirrel. Took a backswing, hopping on down, moving through quickly. And dropping into that trapeze dismount down. And let's have a look quickly to this point. Can we get it in one? Will set the Guinness World Record on the Devil Step crossing. Quick turn around on to the padlock. 6 years of experience for this young man. He's got a championship title in the WNL head-to-head series as well. And trying to get this second ring in place. There it is. Strongest athlete, strongest ninja in the WNL. One arm, toss across, loses the ring. Look out, it is flinging all over the place. No. Not sure what happened, why he dropped. Not sure if it was a forced drop or he got caught somewhere. I'm not too sure. Perhaps he was just trying to figure it out as we go through it. Let's see. Come on, Will. Got a good pace here. Swinging back into action. Hold tight, keeping the other ring in hand. And there we go. Cleans it up on try number 2. And on now for the parkour toss across. Nice foot placement, stomping down. Gets the dismount right on the corner. Will's got a full minute here. And getting past this obstacle would be huge. Also a member on Team USA for the USA Ninja Racing. Up and in, Will Vaz gets onto the UFO cleanly, turns looking for the cane. He has to get this in one. Take it and go. Not much swing. He's pinging off of the pendulum bar. Yeah, that is tough. Only got about 20 seconds left. Grabbing the UFO is one thing, but then able to generate enough momentum to get to that cane. He's trying to go right away into it. What an attempt from Will Vaz. Currently in 11th right now. Number top 10 will move into Burnout, so he'll have to put on a strong run in speed. Man, technically sound athlete. Looks like he's checking the knuckle. Might have busted a knuckle on, I think, the ring transfer. I think that's what Duggan's out there chatting about, like why Will had to go back after catching that ring, but losing his grip on the second one. Kind of just flailing about trying to find it. See what the ruling is of that is. Maybe he had to keep both rings in hand to prevent some kind of way of altering how the obstacle was intended to be completed. think they're trying to get some confirmation on that right now. I'll start doing push-ups every time Duggan leaves me hanging back here. I keep my workout in. What's the word on the floor, Mr. Duggan? We're going to not talk about it right now. That's okay. Gavin Sheils.
Gavin Sheils. Yeah, just some clarification there. The athletes were told for safety they have to keep their hands on both rings so the ring doesn't come smack them in the head. And so it was very clear in rules and walkthrough they have to keep their hands on those both rings when they make that transfer.
Gotcha. Well, safety first. And here we go. Talking about first, Gavin Sheils coming out of the championship last season. Looking to try and to maintain that title coming into this one. Backwards we go. Up and in, toss across, good grab on to the padlock. Also the champion from the Premier Series 2024. Mature Kids World Champion in 2023. Up and across, good grab on. Rotate around a little bit, that tape, keeping those straps in place. One toss across, and gets the dismount down. Trains out of Vitality, Obstacle Fitness as well. 6 years of experience for Gavin. Ooh, even with the foot slippage, able to get the dismount.
Yeah, and Gavin getting ready to compete in Pro NSC next season. Should be very, very fun to watch. This will be good experience for him.
Yeah, this is a last hurrah here in the youth division. Boot scoot style. Whoa, my goodness.
Gosh, Shred.
Almost wore that UFO like a hat. Ooh, but not able to get the cane in place.
Man, watch him hit this boot scoot tech.
I mean, that's as designed. That's the way you're supposed to do it.
Turns his body before he releases the ring so that he's facing backwards and gets his feet up and goes into what's a very good coffin / boot scoot looking movement. A lot of experience here too. He knows he's got a lot of time. Took extra rest past the 10 seconds. Sometimes you'll see athletes kind of panic once the 10 seconds is over and just jump right into it, but wanted a second to think about it.
Whoa, dude, again.
Yeah, it's
textbook.
Really smooth.
Cane in place, and Gavin showing us why he is leading the charge.
Gavin, the first athlete to make this catch, and that is going to put him in first place.
Well, here we go with the reverse move right into it. Look at that control. Hold on tight, and looks like Gavin hunting up that clear, going on to the opposite side. Had to go out and around, and Mr. Duggan heading out for interview. Gavin Sheils, our first clear of the hybrid. What a performance. Technically sound, powerhouse of an athlete. Get that man some water. Hydrate, young man. You earned it. He's got to rest up, get ready for that next round. Impressive job from Gavin.
Gavin! Come on over here, brother. Gavin, nice job. You got the full clear. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. That was pretty hard.
Yeah, what was the hardest part? Was it the last obstacle or the cane obstacle?
The cane. That one was, you gotta be so precise on the grabs, every single grab basically.
Yeah, when you saw this, you're the first person to get to this obstacle, what was your strategy on this one?
I just had to make sure I had to go up enough to get into that one. But other than that, I felt pretty good on the flying bar and stuff.
Yeah, well, you looked really smooth. We got speed and burnout coming up next. Good luck, man.
Thanks.
Nicely done. go. A few more athletes to go in this section, folks, in the open division. Nope, that was it.
Yeah, that was it.
Never mind.
That was the last one
Never
right there.
mind. I had one more on my run order here, but
Oh, really?
that's okay. Well, I think that's a wrap for the open. Let's take a look at the leaderboard here in a second. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We've got a few resets out there on the floor for the speed course coming up. And remember, the top scores from speed and hybrid, the combined scores, will move into the burnout round. So we will bring you that leaderboard here in just a second.
Yeah, sorry, folks. We're just shutting our cameras down and getting our batteries saved for the next round. But let's take a look at our leaderboard here. Leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk. Gavin Sheils, Griffin Mace, Will Voss are your top 3 right now heading into the speed round. Remember, their combined scores of hybrid and speed will determine the top 10 that advance to the burnout, and the top 7 will move on to the championship at the end of August. And so this is a look at your leaderboard. We're going to get our speed course ready. We're moving our pads, we're moving our cameras, and we will be back in just a little bit for the speed round.
Thanks, everybody. Back in a bit.
And then that's when you get into like a little bit of more like the odds. Yeah. But even then, like you still have to follow enough to match up the pitching rotation. So, like a series is different if you have 3, 4, and 5 as opposed to 1, 2, and 3. You know, so.
Even like, so I just learned this year that like a pitcher doesn't pitch for like I assume like not always they pitch the entire game, but they usually pitch for most of the game.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Ascend Obstacle Training. We're about to get started here with our speed round. Athletes have been given the course changes. We are getting ready to go.
Even when you look at the games, like you could bet next Sunday's football games like on that Monday. You know, in baseball,
everything's in position here. So
exciting start to the hybrid. Start of the day. And now the combined scores. Time to find out how these athletes will stack up in the field to determine who moves on into burnout. Saraceno is going to lead the charge in the speed round. Trying to fly our way through. We got some links here on Lachey Lane, hopping across the vault boxes before heading on over to the balance bridge. Got a beam and then a rolling log before into the trapeze bars. Alexa Saraceno heading up onto the flywheel, dropping down onto the corner portion into this last spot. Flying bar, big toss into it, good grab onto that ring, skyhook. A little bit more of a toss into it, and around the corner we go, going for the buzzer rotating platforms. Finishing up at 42 flat for Alexa Saraceno. High fives down the line. First athlete, always a challenging spot to be. Sets the stage for the following athletes to try to beat.
One word, man. One word I like.
Sophia Hynes, ready to go, repping Ascend Obstacle Training. Pulling back, hopping up. Bars set apart a little more. And striding across the vault boxes on top. Heading on around the balance beam. Over and back up into some more upper body quick moves if possible. Lining up short change on the corner of the dismount. Tried to get it in one. So the rule set here, retry system still in play for the speed round. The number of falls don't count against your score, but the reset time of 5 seconds will overall affect your time. And Sophia looking for these next few moves. Big swing into the skyhook. It's placed sideways. Still have the possibility of it falling off, but we're going to stride through those spinning platforms at the end there for a time of 57.2.
Let's go, Carrie. Nice and confident. Let's go.
And Cariana Freitas ready to go, coming out of Vitality.
Remember, we're going with bumps here. Bumps. Bumps, 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 bumps.
Coming through quick on those laches.
Right over, straight line.
Stomping across.
Good.
The rolling log leaning into the side a little bit.
Limit that back
But
swing.
able to get through the Bosu bounce.
Quick. All right, right to it, forward.
Ooh, gets the thumbs up right there on the corner of the platform. That's the risks you have to take here on the speed round. Backswing clears the plane. And striding across those last few steps to the buzzer, finishing things out at 33.61. Nice job. Sophie Starr standing by. Coming out of the Jordan Warriors Ninja Gym, and we begin our stride through on to the fidget spinner. Trying to go for the monkey bar method, the static reach. Double up on the top of those vault boxes. A bit of a roll there, but no hesitations on the spinning log. And good toss down off of the flywheel. Making sure she is lined up for these dismounts. Tossing across, one more backswing should do it. Landing, driving through. You hear the coach telling her to go, go, go. Trying to get through quickly. 42.5.
She was a little nervous there that she missed the buzzer, but
Yeah.
looked like she did get the tap on it.
All right, Victoria Mitchell, ready to go.
Yeah, the January 1st. And that's like over. Because Julian did it when he was 5.
Victoria coming out of Maximum Effort Training Studio.
Everybody I've always asked has been fine.
Max effort, max speed is what we need right now. Taking the low swing tech. Transitions through the Lachey lane and around the corner, no problem on the balance line. Taking a back swing here, wants to get a little bit more steady on the dismount swing. Don't want to be off axis. Good to go there. One more big swing here. You got the flying bar in its cradle. Tried to link the toss. Gonna have to go back and reset. 5 seconds. Gonna hurry up, get that bar in place. Steady everything, and she's going right back into action. Good job on the reset team. And can we link it through again? We got it. Fingertips opened up, but we able to hold on tight. Steady, but not all the way on cleanly. Just a corner piece of that landing platform. Gets the Lachey. He gets the landing that time. Going to fight for the curve around and to the buzzer. Victoria, hard-fought battle. Here we go, up now. Vivienne Serafini standing by. Trains here at Ascend. A gymnastics background. Comfortable in speed type categories. Won the speed championship for FINA back in 2022. So no stranger to trying to move quickly through courses as we get our way across the Lachey line. Up and over those vault boxes into the balance lane we go. Tic-tac off that last Bosu step. Up and in, switch grip grabs onto the railings overhead. Good pull through on the flywheel. And looking for the linked move here. Gets it in one. Nicely done. That's the kind of run you'll want to finish up with. And Miss Serafini finishes almost sub 32nd time. 30.2. Great job.
Yeah, 32nd time. That is huge right there. Almost barely under 30 seconds.
Yeah, we only had a handful of athletes make it through in that time. So great run. Riley Bishop going to try to match that pace, getting hung up here on the first fidget spinner, acquiring a back swing or two. Let's see if we can adjust up and over, vaulting over the vault boxes. 2 steps on the spinning log, no issues there. Quick sideways switch grip grabs. Ooh, 1 back swing's required to be sure about it. Good work, and now into flying bar. Right off the trapeze. 1 more backswing to be sure. It's all about how you approach those grabs on those moves for the dismounts. 39.4 for Riley, sub 42nd time. Great run. Even with those added backswings, still able to get a sub 42nd run. Arya Capozzi on the start line right now. Coming out of Wojo Ninja Warrior. Hopping through. 1 hand, 2 hands on each bar. Striding across. Ooh, leaning over to the right side a little bit, but able to adjust. Dropping down, pulling through. That's exactly how you want to do it. Big reach, catching out with the stretched out. And might be a sub 30 close, very close, 31.24. Nice work. You really want to be outstretched when you reach for some of those obstacles, trapeze and the wheel and the flywheels and such. help line up those transitions. And Imaan Virani on the move right now. Taking some steps over the vault boxes. Good work onto the balance. Falling into the trapeze, keeping the swing built up already. Nicely done, falling forward, keeping the momentum there. Great swing tech, pulling through on each one of those moves. Imaan striding across the last few steps here. A great run at 35.1. She used more of a pull power tech, timing those pull throughs to allow a continuous motion without the backswing. You can see a lot of variation in technique and styles. Athletes have their own preference on how they like to transition through things smoothly. Grace Lawrence, representing Maximum Effort Training Studio, on the move right now. Here we go, up and over the vault boxes, finding the footing, one step across the beam into the spinning log. Okay, we're okay. Crumpling onto the platform for safety. One, then two, follow through, gets a dismount cleanly on the flywheel. Nice, outstretched there with the hands. Going to take a backswing for safety. One quick twist around for more momentum. Coming around the corner, striding across those last few steps, diving for the buzzer and collapsing at 40 seconds flat. Nice work. And Rebecca Salens on the move right now. Striding up, hold on tight. Finding the rhythm here on the Lachey bars. Going across the tops of the vault boxes, straight down to the platform.
Awesome. Okay, use this power.
Striding through.
It's okay, pull back, good. Okay,
Hunter trying to catch up with the camera so that as these athletes are making quick moves through the course. And nice job off of the flying bar into the ring, trying to line up that dismount right on the corner. Nicely done, Rebecca, trying to get these last few steps locked in. 38.8. Great job trying to stay within striking distance of the top 10 is what the athletes are shooting for. Ryley Hunt, ready to go. Representing Ninja Mania. Teen champion. 2025 season for WNL has been having strong runs in a lot of different leagues, and now we're striding on through, trying to find our footing and speed tech here. Switch grip grabs, dropping down.
Nice, push through.
Nice follow through on all of these moves, linking it like you mean it to the finish, and there we go. First in hybrid, first in speed right now, 28.9 for Ryley Hunt. That's going to be a tough one to beat. That last combo flowing smoothly through those rings and flying bar laches into that roundabout to finish up. Lauren Murphy coming out of Ascend. Really enjoys the speed courses. We'll try to set a good time here. Dropping down. No! We slipped up on the rope grab. Gonna have to reset. That happens sometimes when you're trying to go for a really fast time. It's easier to make mistakes, but that's okay. Lauren's looking locked back in. There we go, and that's what we need to happen, falling forwards. Driving on despite the reset, 37.9, a really good time. Way to stay composed. Way to fight back. Meghan Moore. Ready to go. All about Swing tech here. She's got the fastest laches off of flywheels, so she's going to use some of that experience from the Guinness. Ooh, split the difference there. Nice adjustment, making sure that balance is going to be good for the dismount. Skipping. Ooh, falling forward past the plane. Good work. Skipping one of the moves required. Going to have to take a backswing here. And coming around the corner, Meghan stumbling down, but able to salvage it at a 33.6. Meghan Moore. Great job. Going to have a little chat, I believe, with the fastest athlete from the female division, Mr. DeGangi, heading on out.
Ryley. All right, Ryley, come on over here. We're standing here with Ryley, who just took first place in the speed. How'd you feel about your speed run?
I was really happy with it. I had a plan and I executed it well.
Yeah, I mean, 28 seconds. It was extremely fast. Was there anywhere on the course that didn't feel fluid?
That obstacle with the flywheel and the trapezes, I wanted to bump through a little more, but...
Yeah. Didn't happen?
No.
Yeah. And then, so right now you've got first place in hybrid, first place on speed, clean sweeps in NSC. They're so rare. It's a testament to how consistent an athlete is. How do you feel about burnout courses?
That's my worst course.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you've certainly put yourself in a great position heading into the burnout, and good luck.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Ryley.
All right, well, there you go, folks. Female division done, open division starting now. Will Caplan swinging into action. Finding the rhythm across the Lachey line. Repping Hamden Ninja Academy, looking for the turn here. Backswing, pull power. Dropping down, kick on through, needs a backswing again, be sure about it. It's the last thing you want to shortchange a dismount and have to start all over. Woo, what a save, Will Caplan. He is making sure he is making it through. 39.02. Here's a look at the leaderboard.
Quick look at the women's leaderboard. Ryley Hunt, Aria Capozzi, Meghan Moore are your top three right now. Remember, the top 7 are going to move on and advance to the championship. The top 10 go to the burnout round. So Sophie Star grabbing that final spot.
And up now, Jack Gillen on the move. Jack finding his rhythm, striding through. Hold on tight. Hear everybody yelling, pull, pull, pull. He's like, yep, trying, man. I'm trying to go through as fast as I can. We got to take a backswing here to be sure about it. Nice job dropping down, striding across, skipping a few, and big jump to the platform. 31 flat for Jack Gillen.
Let's go, AJ.
AJay Small ready to go. Coming out of Vitality, Obstacle Fitness. A little over 12 years old. And here we go, up and in. Quick pops, the little one hand over the other, follow through tech. Crumpling down, unfortunate misstep off of the start platform, trying to go at a quick pace. Coming off the vault boxes. But we adjust, we're going to have to fight back past that 5-second delay. Good pull through. Up and in, big leap out to the trapeze. Going to set those hips back as he grabs onto these pipes and rings. Gets the dismount down, turn the corner to the finish. AJay Small at 38 seconds for his speed round. Up now is Rafe Lopez out of Ultimate Obstacles. And the strides up into the Lachey line. We're on the move, single step across those gaps.
Right around. Quick pulls, quick pulls. Pull.
A lot of switch grip tech here being utilized.
Go. Big set.
Up and around, looking for the drop down.
Good. Need to get a pull back on it.
Right away. Another few grabs to make, hands opening up a little bit off angle swing. There's only one pivot point for that ring to hang at. And this is the tough part for this obstacle. You are not in a good spot. The bar falling off. They couldn't reset it back in place for him to utilize it since it did fall. And no, short change the jump. Got one more move to make. Last try here. Gets his hands on. Secures the landing that time, and now fighting forwards. Falling off to the side, and we get it. Good fight there, not giving up. Rafe Lopez. And Griffin Mace standing by, repping Action Athletics. And we are ready to go. Quick move. Griffin had a really great hybrid run. Got second place. Fancy footwork here, trying to go quick.
Yeah, and he got second place in the hybrid because of the way he attacked the course. You could see him attacking the speed in a similar fashion.
Ooh, big swing through, big drop down, nicely done. And my goodness, Griffin Mace setting the pace at 26.8.
26.8. It's an extremely fast time. I love the way this kid is attacking this stuff. Reminds me of Zach Keenan or a young Phil Folsom.
Fearless out there. Harrison James on the move right now. Gravity Forge team. Try to link those laches quickly. Stride across the tops of those blocks. Look for that balance beam and spinning log. Get on out of there. Harrison repping Gravity Forge. Big pull through. Gotta go back.
He didn't cross the plane.
Yeah. Corner. Front corner. Unfortunate.
Yeah, he came off the back side of it.
Pull power with that, but times much clearer on the dismount. And linking through. Nice job. And what's it going to be? 44.75. Tough, a little frustrating there. I know when you're trying to keep a good flow going, but it's tough on these landings when it's right there on these platforms. But here we go. Joseph on the move right now. Joseph Brozyna up and over these boxes. Kicking off that rolling log, no worries, unfazed by it. Flying wheel, twist and go. Center on the platform, no problem. Holding tight, thought about it, needs a backswing to be sure. And coming around the corner for the buzzer at 33.4 for Joseph Brozyna. Here we go, more athletes coming up. We're burning through the speed round, folks. This is how these runs go. Quincy Heilmann standing by. We know he's got strong legs, says he can do a 16.5-foot warped wall. Can run it that fast enough to climb it. Should be good on the speed.
Control.
Find that fancy footwork here as we go around. And looking for these moves. Gets the dismount down. And forward we go. Good work linking all these moves. Really good time here for Quincy. Could be close. 29.91 sub 30-second time. flowing through. Nice and smooth. High fives on the sideline. Aggressive celebration. Rightfully so. And here we go. Grayson Roukous about to cause a ruckus out there. The Send team hyped up for this young man. Wants to see him do well. Good in the speed category typically. And he is grooving and moving right now. Grayson Roukous, come on down. Head on back up. Let's get these linked laches if you can. Hips back a little bit. Big pull power right there on the corner of the block. And now striding through 1, 2, 3 to the buzzer. It's going to be 24.59 for Grayson Roukous. Fastest time of the day of the whole weekend, I think. My goodness. Everybody mobbing him on the sidelines. High fives, back slaps all around. Woo-wee. Nicely done, Grayson. Sub 25-second time. You don't see too many of those. Stephen Menna on the move right now. Next Level Ninja Gym being represented. Big stride off the one balance beam. And now on to the flywheel. Come on back, pull hard, pull through. We're good. Up and in, big drops coming up, trying to catch and pull. My goodness, nice hesitation there, making sure we're leaning forwards and not back. To the buzzer we go. 32.5 for Stephen Menna. Nice job. And up now, Cash Duggan, representing Hamden and Ninja Academy. Standing by, and here we go. Big leap out. Got Tom Alberti coaching him today. Big strides coming up and working his way around the balance beam. Around the corner we go.
Small pull, go. Pull.
Up and in, looking for that flywheel. A little sideways on the swings. Gonna have to adjust and straighten out. Nice work. Out and around, big toss into it. Cut that corner. Back to the start platform, just hesitated a little bit. The drop down here is the tricky part when you have to work your way. Ooh, he comes down rough there on the platform. Hopefully he's all right. Simon Gelman standing by.
We got the doggo there getting a little too close to the starting platform. Here we go, Mr. Simon Gelman.
There we go, coming around the corner there. Simon going a little crooked. He's going to have to straighten the swing.
Good.
Across that frontward plane. Going around that corner. It's going to be coming up hot. Looking for that time of 26.9. Nicely done, Simon Gelman. And Jacob Hartman-Bimbo ready to go. Quick strides here. Ooh, but the transition over just out of reach. I'll have to try again here to keep it moving smoothly. That's a 5-second reset time he's got to work through now. Up and in, dropping through. Quick pops, short moves here, keeping that beeline. Lachey Tech lined up, and even with that 5-second penalty, finally to the buzzer, 32.2. Falling into action. Nice work on that run. Lucas Savage up now. Try to have a savage run out there. Rocking the slap chocks. Double checking everything on the floor, making sure it's all good. And here we go. Dropping in, double up on that Lachey line, nice work. Quick duck under, swing through off of the rope into the spinning log. Sideways now on the up moves. Gets the corner of the platform there. Tossing in, good work on the Lachey's, continuously moving forward, and a great run from Lucas Savage at 28.5. And here we go. Will, for the thrill of it, Vaz is on the move, coming out of the Grit Ninja. Quick Lachey's, quick pops across, up and over the vault boxes, down through the balance bridge. No worries there, going all the way up. Continuous Lachey's moving forwards in a great run. My goodness, but off to the side. Tried to be quick about it. What a run he was putting together, still with a fast time, diving for the buzzer, 30.4 for Will.
A 5-second penalty strat, and he still hit 30 seconds. It's a testament to how unbelievably fast he was going.
Man was all gas, no brakes.
Nice and focused, dude. Be aggressive. Let's go.
Final runner for the speed round here in the open. Gavin Sheils on the move.
Pulls, buddy, quick pulls.
Gavin Sheils ready to peel out.
Control here.
As in a race car, not on a bar. He is all gas here, speeding through.
Good. Fast forward.
Great stuff, transitioning right into it.
Dismount and then
Pull
fast
power
forward.
here, latching on. Great work. My goodness, Gavin. 21.9 and almost sub 20-second time. Unheard of in the speed round. Man. Gavin just dominant through that. Grayson Roukous held the fastest time for the majority of the speed round, but Gavin gets him by 3 seconds. What a run. Duganji heading out for another interview.
Gavin!
That's going to do it, and that's going to determine who the top 10 are. As he jogs over for his
I'm standing
interview.
here with Gavin Sheils. You just got off the speed course. First place. How'd your speed run go?
It went pretty good. Everything went to plan, mostly, yeah.
When you were looking at this course, doing it visualization in your head, what was the time you thought was achievable?
I thought like 25 would be a reach, but guess not.
Yeah, dude, you absolutely flew through the course. We got Burnout coming up. How do you feel about the Burnout?
I'm feeling pretty good. I've been training Burnout a lot more, so I think I can do pretty good on that.
We have no Burnout clears throughout the entire weekend. Between the 13U girls or your division, do you think we will see a clear?
I think so. We have some really good competitors here.
All right, well, Gavin, good luck. We can't wait to watch you on Burnout.
Thanks.
Lucas!
Well, there you go, folks. That's going to determine the top 10 for the open category. All said and done, what a wild ride it's been out here at the first stop on the sectional competitions. We got Burnout coming up. Camera's going to be repositioned to the Burnout room, the Ascend gym here at the Kingston Mall. Got two separate buildings, not two separate sides of the building, essentially. Walk around the corner into the other room, and you've got the Burnout right there, already preset, no change out of obstacles required. Nice to have that kind of space in a facility. And we'll be heading over to the Burnout in just a bit. as Mr. DeGangi is making his way back. Here is Hunter bringing the cameras. And we are standing by. We'll have that up in a minute, folks. We'll wait on DeGangi to come on back before we get things up and running on the scoreboard. As Hunter slowly but surely brings the cameras back in. Get a little peek behind the scenes of the little workshop here in Ascend. Got some time to kill, may as well put on a little flop ball demonstration. We may well keep the time going here. Why DeGangi is taking so long, I do not know. But I've been handing these out all over the place. If y'all ever seen me toss these around, they're a lot of fun. If you're looking for custom flop balls, check out the website. Head over to the custom order option. You get your own gym logos on there. I know Ascend has their own custom logos. And they're a lot of fun. Fun for hand-eye coordination training. And there's DeGangi. Commercial's over. Thanks, folks. He's going to go ahead and put us on the leaderboard. What we got, DeGangi?
Yeah, let's take a quick look at the leaderboard here. We'll start with the women's division. We got Ryley Hunt, Aria Capozzi, and Meghan Moore. Those are your top 3 right now. Remember, top 10 are going to go compete right now in the Burnout course. And let's go ahead and get the men pulled up here. And here is a look at the open division. Gavin Sheils, Griffin Mace, Grayson Roukous are your top 3 right now. Top 10 move on. Lucas Savage gets that spot. And the top 7 will advance to the championship. So a lot on the line here for these athletes as we head into this final round. So we'll be right back. We're going to get the athletes a walkthrough. We're going to get the cameras moved over, and we will be back in just a little bit.
Thanks, everybody. See you then.
Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to get things underway here for our 13U Burnout Wave, the conclusion of our Northeast sectionals here. Athletes just doing their last bit of strategizing, last bit of walkthrough. Quick look at where things stand for the open round.
Top 10 athletes moving on from the hybrid and speed here into the burnout. And we have not had a clear in the burnout all weekend long. It's up to the 13U division to try to take this monster of a course down. Burnout, very well known as being the toughest course in the NSC rotation between the hybrid speed and burnout categories. No one's cleared it yet. Closest we've had is to the battering ram obstacle and the guillotines. We had one athlete get through the flying bar section yesterday at the tail end of all the runs. But Sophie Starr is going to be leading the charge. With the burnout, the rule set is one try and done. That's it. No more retry system in play. This is a very traditional style of course runs where once you fall, it's over. And no rest points. There's touch points. Certain sections, notice the number climbing as Sophie is swinging her way through. 21 optional or available touch points to get through everything. It's going to be the furthest, the fastest to determine the score. Only a slight variation from the 9U course. Let's see what Sophie decides to do here. Wants to be moving at a quick pace. These rotating discs, tricky to maneuver through. Well, we're on the rings now, ready to drop down onto the V formations. Looking for that first move, the overhanded grip. Can be taxing on the forearms especially. Sophie shaking out some. Good timing onto that sideways catch. And there's a little chalk if need be. This has been the section where many athletes would fall due to the extra strain on the static type maneuvers here. And the big swing up onto that next cliff ledge. Start to drain that grip power. Moving on to that small ledge in the middle. Sophie Starr fighting through it right now. Bumps over a little bit for some more space for that backhand to follow through. Quickly off of that small ledge. Touch point coming up on that trapeze. And a moment of respite for that grip to try to recover a little bit.
Yeah, this trapeze bar right here is such a relief for these athletes after getting off those cliff ledges. They can take a second, try to recover.
Well, burnout is the category she enjoys the most out of these. And now trying to shake out and swing to get that momentum built up for the catch. On the wishbone hold on tight to the sides and now start to rotate over. Vertical grip's going to be tested. Cones coming up, but not able to move any further through the burnout. 13 touch points out of 21. Good fight there. Getting about halfway through. Cariana Freitas getting ready to go right now. Jumping up into action. Fourth in speed. Able to move quick there, and that's kind of the plan of attack you'll need to have on some burnout courses. Move fast before the pump sets in. shimmying her way around, moving just quick enough. Try to fight through it. Gonna rotate through here. Good match tech as we find the timing on that rotation. Representing vitality. Dropping in. Got to be precise on those catches. Side-to-side grabs are risky. V formation. Introduced a handful of seasons ago. Took me out this year in my qualifying round on season 17. They are not easy to hold on to. That open-handed grip just taxing those tendons quicker than you'd expect. And now moving through on to that ring drop down. Pulling back, holding tight. No! But the swing power wasn't quite there. Had the right idea, hold it close to the chest to prevent having to pull back up. Save some pull power for later. But not able to pull it high enough on that first swing down. Making that grab a little more difficult, and that's going to do it for Cariana Freitas. Imaan Virani standing by, representing Nova Ninja. Ready to go. Took second place at FINA for her division back in 2023. Second place for the preteen females. Northeast region last season for the WNL. Moving through the burnout course right now, trying to link these moves as quick as we can. Like these style burnout courses, nothing too overly technical. No like real high risk style obstacles out there. It's all about just grit and determination.
Yeah, and this one's a really good combination of, you know, different types of grips. There's some power endurance in there. There's grip endurance. They really wanted to throw the power endurance towards the end of the course, and so it's like you go through this long line of grip endurance, and then there's a few power moves at the end where you're just absolutely sapped of any strength. And we have not seen a clear yet this entire weekend on the burnout.
Oh, great job from Imaan making it on to the V formations. Great swing tech to minimize the amount of forward and back swing. Anytime you control your drop downs, don't want it to get away from you. You have to fight your swing, having to stop it entirely if you're swinging too much. And now getting as much rest as you can before taking on this cliff line. Dropping in. And here we go. This is a pretty good gut check here on the grip. Working away down the line a little bit. Wants to be a little further back. Going to try to pull back. Swing in. Fingers having to reposition. Digging deep here. Through the tough part on that first transition, but that tiny ledge, just nothing there. Oh, man. You can see how taxing that grip. Just looking down at the hand still, like, yep, that hurt. That was painful. That swing down, man, that swing from the ring back up to that second line. It's a surprising shock to the system, followed by that tiny ledge. Rebecca Salins swinging through right now onto the cannonballs. Try to stay relaxed through the cannonball swing, straight arms. And now swinging on through onto these overhead shelves. Little shelf grab. There you go. Cut out some distance. You can monkey bar underneath. Take some shortcuts where you can. A lot of hand placements. I think the most moves I've ever done on any particular obstacle in my whole ninja career was the Rolling Thunder. I think that one was about 30.
Yeah, that one
30
was brutal.
moves alone.
I'm very familiar, Strat. I failed it twice. Thanks
Oof.
for bringing it up.
Oof. There you go. Well, they've done more than that in just this first quarter of the Burnout, and they have still more to go. Well, here we go. Onto that cliff ledge. Rebecca finding her rhythm here. Knee drive to help with the side-to-side swings. Pulling back onto that ring swing back up, and you can see how much adjustment they have to make when that forward and backswing starts to affect the grip. Ooh, back down for a second. Going for a skip, perhaps? Ooh, a great attempt from Rebecca Salins. You know, when you don't feel like you've got it on that small one, a wise decision, bump back down and just go for that extra power move. Almost worked out for her. Cliffhanger here. And a really tough spot on the Burnout. Raleigh Bishop standing by. Riley coming out of Fair Ox and the Grit. Coming on through on the Cannonballs. Taking some backswings. Being sure. Last thing you want is to accidentally rush through a Burnout course and have an early fall. And great pace so far from Riley. Working her way around. Great transitions through. Excellent setup for the toss onto that V formation. Kick and drop down. Great
Yeah,
transitions.
that was pretty efficient. Just like one back kick on each thing. On and off of it pretty quick to the next bar.
Sub-minute here to that point. And right away into it. Riley looking really strong. Up to the bar we go, setting a really good pace. No chalk right now, wants to keep focusing on potentially going for the furthest point so far in the wave. Vertical grip going to be tested here. And there we go, shakeout as we keep swinging, but no rest for the wicked. Here we go, hold on tight at the touch point, and now the next one won't be until that guillotine swing. Battering ram here, double up on it. Hold tight, hold high, nice work. Riley Bishop, come on. We are almost to the end of it. The grip's starting to slip though. Got to at least touch that. No, we were so close. Great fight. You can see they're talking about the forearm pump and how tough it is when you've got that open grip like that. Not an easy obstacle to make a big throw from. Riley Bishop, furthest to fastest right now. Lauren Murphy stepping up for her run. Coming out of Ascend. And jumping on into action. latching onto those cliff ledges, bumping on the way through. Rotating around a bit. We'll see some athletes pretty comfortable with the rotating through and underneath, and confident with the shoulder rotations. No problem swinging through, straight armed. Ooh. Thought about it. Quick little heel drive to help with the drop down. And you'd be surprised at how quick that all these drop downs can sap your energy. Still have to brace for the catch. Starts to drain the energy in the grip and the lats. And going on now, Lauren Murphy up onto the cliff ledge. And the tiny ledge takes her out suddenly. She's fighting through, but the tiny cliffhanger continues to cause a lot of defeat for the athletes. Causing a lot of defeat in the hands, Mr. DeGangi. This is a tough one.
Yeah, it's really tough. I mean, this course, it does a good job at putting your hands in different positions. You're grabbing cannonballs, you're grabbing cliffs, then you're on slopers with the V formation, and so your hands are just on a lot of different things.
Yeah, being
really
challenged.
Testing the grip in different ways.
And Vivian Serafini on the move right now. Another athlete out of Ascend. Working her way around the shelf grabs. And rotating through. Excellent job grabbing the far ring and just swinging on through now. No problem. Pretty good pace. Hold tight. Going with just enough swing to get to where she needs to be. Now the challenging line of cliff ledges. Working our hands through. Pinky popping off here. Pulling back a little bit on the swing through. Keeping that lock-off strength engaged. Now the tiny ledge. Let's see if we got what it takes to get past it. Fight for it, Vivian. Get out of there. Oh, my goodness. A hard-fought battle. Still, to that point, was really quick. Got second place as it stands with only a handful of runners to go. Meghan Moore stepping up for the Burnout. And here we go. Meghan coming out of Ferox and the Grit. The Guinness World Book record holder for the fastest transitions through the flywheels. Series of flywheels. Quick laches. Big fan of the Burnout style courses. Moved up an age division. Won the championship last year. Gave her the ability to take it up a notch. 11.5 competing in the 13U division. Hold on tight for these drops. Sub 50 seconds through the first 9 touch points. So it's either a race to that furthest engaged obstacle, or is she trying for a full clear? Could be the first to do so all weekend long on the Burnout.
Come on, Meghan. Get to that bar. Such a relief when the athletes can get in the bar, shake out, get some chalk.
Oh, here we go. See the score adding up at the bottom of your screen. H for hybrid, S for speed, B for burnout, current placements in all of those categories. And now I'm going to find that sideways move on to the rope. Switching the hands, you can see the obstacle tilting a little bit, the wishbone. Tough to hold on to, but now onto the cones. And here we go, the moment of truth. No more rest for a little bit. No time to shake out anywhere on the next series of obstacles. Got to get this swing built up. On to this next battering ram overhead, spinning log. Woo. Here we go. This has been the crux point all weekend long. Can Meghan Moore get onto the guillotine? No! Needed a little bit more swing up to it. Engage the obstacle, so that is a touch point. 2:33.1 be the new time to try to surpass Meghan. I think we're down to our final 2. Arya Capozzi, ready to go. Arya coming out of Wojo Ninja Warrior. The lacrosse and gymnastics background. See what the grip looks like here. Taking some skips, some wide arm skips. And onto the shelf as we try to move through smoothly as possible. Up and over onto the rotating shelves here. Going to spin around 1 or 2 more times. And now the drop down. Hold on tight. There we go. Big swing into this next one, over gripping. Essential on those V formations. Next to last chance to really chalk up. Wants to rush through these cliff ledges if possible. Swinging down and right back into it.
Come on, Arya.
Ooh. Come on, fight beyond this. Bumping up, nice job. We've only seen that technique used once or twice in the previous age divisions. Having the wingspan to be able to reach fully across without having to rely 2 hands on that tiny ledge made the difference there. Arya building up that swing. Big hike, big drop down, hold on tight. Gets the touch point.
Yeah, she needs 1 more touch point.
Come on, swinging into it, rotating around. Gets the touch point here. Not quite done yet. Fighting for it. We have to get to the guillotine.
Yeah, well, now she needs to get past the guillotine in order to pass Meghan Moore.
No! Couldn't build up the swing for it. Well, still a really strong run from Aria Capozzi. And here we go, Ryley Hunt, repping Ninja Mania.
Ryley Hunt at a Ninja Mania. She said such an unbelievable competition so far. As long as she gets 6th place on the Burnout, she will win this competition. She's done enough. First in hybrid, first in speed. And so right now, Ryley Hunt looking for 6th on the Burnout.
Well, working our way across these bars. All chalked up, pre-chalked up on the shorts. That allows for a little extra chalking opportunities. Mid-obstacle transitions as we find our rhythm quite easily through the spinning shelves.
Yeah, right now she needs to get to the 10th touch point in under 118 to secure first place.
Well, we're at a good pace to do that.
Right now she's at the 9th touch point.
Not long of a break there on the trapeze. Wants to swing right back into it.
There it is. Ryley Hunt is going to be your Northeast sectional winner for the girls division. And she's not done. No burnout clears yet.
No, let's see it.
Riley's got a shot.
Here we go. Sideways swing right into it. I love this approach. She is not taking any rest. Staying very efficient with all the moves. Even that is a clean transition over onto it. Dynamic pull power here is going to be tested. And now trying to get this sideways swing built up. It's been the challenge all weekend long. No, we had it for a hot second, but
it was fast enough, Strat, to take first. 300 points, clean sweep. Ryley Hunt is your winner.
Don't see that too often. Mr. Duganji heading out to the floor to go chat with the Burnout and champion of the day, Ryley Hunt. Excellent work, my goodness. Well deserved. Here we go, Mr. Duganji taking the time for the interview.
Ryley. Everybody, let's give it up for Ryley Hunt! Ryley, you had an awesome competition today. First place in every discipline. How are you feeling about your day?
Thank you. Yeah, I feel great about it.
Yeah, you just got off the burnout course. How difficult was that burnout?
Really hard. It's pumpy.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I started getting pumped at the cliffs.
At the cliffs? Yeah, so which part of the burnout do you think is the most taxing section?
The cliffs.
The cliffs?
Yeah.
Just having to make that ring swing up to the next cliff?
Yeah.
So you took first place in every discipline out of the speed, hybrid, and burnout. Which one were you most nervous for, and which one did you feel like you executed the best on?
I feel like I executed the speed the best, and I think hybrid was the hardest.
Hybrid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, burnout probably, but just hybrid because like I was close with the time limit.
Well, congratulations. We cannot wait to see you compete. You have qualified for the championship, and yeah, congrats. Give it up for Ryley!
Well, amazing work to all the athletes. On the move right now, Lucas Savage kicking things off right away for the open division. Lucas trying to move smoothly through this first portion of the course. Taking his time, not trying to push the pace too much right out the gate. But here we go. Rocking through the rotating portions of those shelves. Hopping down. And to the trapeze bar at 49 seconds. just chalking up real fast. Get right back into forward progressions. Up and in. No problem on the cliff ledges. Can we get beyond the stopping point? Many athletes all weekend long. Luke is setting a really good pace here. Going to put the pressure on the rest of the field.
Yeah, and we saw this at last year's championship. Max Celebra ran first, had to put the pressure on everybody else, and that's what you have to do on the Burnout when you're the first runner and everybody's going to get to go after you.
Oh, good grab onto the battering ram, and here we go. Can we make the move? Sides only allowed on the guillotine. Got high enough, but that is such a weird position to try to toss sideways to. There's a little quick ad. Shout out right there. We're transitioning over. Quick look at the leaderboard.
Leaderboard here for the girls. Ryley Hunt, Meghan Moore, Aria Capozzi. Those are your top 3 here for today's Northeast Sectional. Congratulations to all the athletes. Top 7 are going to move on and qualify for the championship at Jungle Gym.
And here we go, Jacob Hartman-Bimbo on the move right now, coming out of Strive Fitness. Jacob, moving quick. Once you know, you've been watching all the other runners, if you've been watching the rest of the weekend, you kind of feel for how the course looks. I haven't made any adjustments except for how the ending of the course is going to pan out. Everything else has been mirrored, and there we go. Nice transition. No backswing required for the drop down to that V formation. Jacob, my goodness, he's taking that speed very serious here. And no worries on the tiny ledge, and I'm not sure if he's even going to chalk up here. He's just going to keep on cruising. This is a smart plan of attack. Quick adjustment. Rotate over. Might have enough swing to go straight into it. Yes, we do. My goodness, minute 14 to this point. Another touch point coming up. Hold on tight. Got to get to that guillotine. I don't think anybody's made it this far, this fast. And we've got energy to potentially get up onto it. Yes, we do. Jacob Hartman-Bimbo, come on with it, my man. Make these next couple of moves. Sideways, Lachey's. Uncharted waters. Ooh, and you can see the bar spinning a bit. We're on the last couple of moves. Hopping his way across now. He's got to clear this gap. And hold on tight. We got a UFO and then an ascending move to make. Overshoots a bit. Well, I don't know, DeGanzi. 2 minutes flat is an insane pace.
Yeah, and I do think you're going to start to see some of the other athletes take a look at that and say, you know what? Maybe I better start cruising here.
I mean, better start cooking. Somebody left the oven on. You got to go fast at this point in the day. Second runner setting that time like that. Joseph Brozyna getting ready to go right now. Just chatting a little bit with the Ascend team. Matt D'Amico, he cleared the course, I want to say in 2:08. That's what he cleared it in. So Joseph, let's see what you decide to do. We're going to take some skips here in the middle of the ladder. Joseph working away around the shelves. Repping Next Level Ninja. Good rotating moves here on those spins. And now, come on over. One more drop down. And yep, kind of taking a cue. And it's time to move. No time for hesitation, second guessing. Going to go ahead and skip past and then go underneath for a little crossover. Nice work. Big Lachey coming up. Chance to shake out a bit. Okay, going from the rope directly on into that spinning PVC pipe. And he tried to switch the body position and did not work out for him, but it's still a really fast time for Joseph Brozyna. Lost the feed for a second. Should bring it back here once we swap out the batteries. So stand by, folks. More exciting runs to come your way. We're through the first 3 runners. Stand by. We'll get that feed back up in just a second. There we go. Simon Gelman standing by. And on the move, Simon. Swinging on across. Looking for the fastest time through this burnout. This has turned into a speed burnout hybrid. Everything in one.
Yeah, as soon as you see one person attack it with that level of pace, I think you have to assume that people after you are also going to. So now it definitely levels up the urgency here.
Oh man, yeah, okay, Simon. Yeah, you said it again. They were not going to hold back.
Well, Simon took 12th in hybrid, but then 4th on speed, and so he's really looking for a good burnout here to cement his place in the championship.
Well, burnout is his favorite style, of course, to run here, and it shows. Taking a minute here, we just saw that skip to the PVC pipe from Joseph, and setting up just right. Simon on par here if he can get onto this really tough transition onto that guillotine. There we go. Grip looking strong. And now side-to-side moves. Big up move coming up into the drop down. Hold on tight. Get ready for the pipe for the rotation here. Potential to peel out is high. Clear this gap here. Flying bar move. Good knee drive, and now big lift coming up onto the UFO. Simon almost gets it. But that time, 145, puts him in the lead.
Just went too far to the front side.
Took the bar with him too, pinged off of his forehead a bit. Ouch. Tough kid out there. You know, when the hands are taxed at that point, you're trying to open them back up. You have to make that toss into it. Couldn't quite let go of the bar, and that impeded his progress. Probably affected his accuracy on the grab. But what a run from Simon. Now Quincy Heilmann on to the move right now. Quincy coming out of Stanford Ninja. I have to try to match that pace or get a full clear. Both really tough challenges this late in the day. Already ran 2 courses prior to this. Quincy looking for the next drop. Burnout is his favorite style, of course, to run. And looking for this swing through here. Made it to the third stage in WL Worlds. So familiar with these kind of more grueling obstacle combinations. Stage 3 there is mirrored off of Sasuke Stage 3. And W Stage 3 have their stop platforms between their obstacles. None of that here in the Burnout here in NSC. How much endurance do they have? As we hop on down to the PVC pipe. Good pace here, but can we make the transition up and over? Come on, Quincy. He's on this move, trying to build that timing up. Overreach, good stuff. See Tom in the background yelling for him to get on higher, but my goodness. 2-minute flat time to that touch point. Put him in 4th right now for the Burnout. Second overall. Jack Gillen ready to go on his Burnout run coming out of Ascend. And we're off. Quick jump off of the rope onto the Cannonball Lane. Moving through. Up and over. Around the shell. He's got quite the wingspan here. This is another tricky thing to kind of design courses for when you're working with this age group. A high variance in athlete builds as well. Jack, probably the tallest one in this division. As we are looking for this next couple of moves here. Up and over, no problem. Let's see. Quick bump across that tiny ledge. Chalking up one last time. No more opportunities really to chalk up.
Yeah, not until maybe if you can do it on the
flying bar, maybe.
I guess. I don't know. That's a big maybe.
Well, Jack looking relaxed right now. Hearing the crowd come alive for him, knowing this part starts to get pretty challenging. Big toss across shows that he's got a lot of energy left in the tank. No tiny hops for Jack. Looking for this big throw onto the guillotine. Up and in. Good job. Adjust that side-to-side swing. Eyes on the prize.
Jack put himself into first place here overall. Catches the flying bar forward grip.
Gillen through the guillotines. Now he's on the move for the flying bar. Can we get this timed out just right? Look out! The gap, the power right there. Peeling out after the catch. Grip just wasn't there. A power move there towards the end. Once they catch that UFO, they just have to make one more big move up to a cannonball, touching it to end their run. So they are just a few swings away from finishing. Will Vaz stepping up.
Yeah, it's close, man. It's very close. Man, I feel like I felt better now about getting a clear than I have all weekend, Strat. I think we're the closest that we've ever been.
Yep, they are knocking on the door of that finish line. And here we go. Will staying nice and straight armed here. Really enjoys the burnouts. That is the category he enjoys the most when it comes to NSC. And looking for the shelf grabs right now. Out and around. Almost through the V formations. Swinging straight into the cliff, sub-minute still on his time. Ooh, careful. Not phased by that tiny ledge whatsoever. Last chance to chalk up. And here we go, big throw. Will showing that grit and determination. Representing the grit ninja. And here we go. Will Vaz looking for the finish here potentially. Through the end portion of the battering ram. Will Vaz flying onto that guillotine. Ooh, he's got to go back.
He's going to have to go back here.
No!
Yeah, unfortunately, that is out. That's too big of a shakeout. There's really no...
That was clearly stated in the rules all weekend long. The males the open round not allowed to utilize the in portion. That's like a full hang. Taking the full weight and resting there.
Yeah,
unfortunately. That's a huge, unfortunate oversight there. Will was looking potential for a clear. Ah, bummer. It's just part of it. Can't, as we're allowed in certain sections, but Grayson Roukous on the move right now. Will still set a pretty good pace to that point. Would like to have gone a few more obstacles. But right now, Grayson find his way around. Grayson looking for that drop down. A great run in the speed round, taking second place there. Held on to first place for a while. Now swinging through on the cliffs. Grayson looking for some fast times here. Just over a minute to the trapeze bar, opting to bypass that chalk. Says, get out of the way, coach. I don't want to kick you. We got more obstacles to do. Hold on tight to that wishbone. And now look at this chance to shake out a bit. Confident on that hold. But beyond that, no real chances to shake out until that flying bar obstacle. Two hands on the cone. Dropping down onto the PVC. Crowd starts to come alive, knowing this is a really tough section for a lot of athletes. Needs that sideways swing to be big enough to get on top of the sides of the guillotine. Grayson not quite able to make the grab, but right now sitting in first overall with a good spread of score across the hybrid speed and burnout.
Final two athletes now, Strat. Griffin Mace. I've been very, very impressed with Griffin Mace today. I really like the way he's been attacking the courses. I really liked how he came out in the hybrid, came out in the speed, and I'm excited to see him here in the Burnout.
Well, Griffin coming out of the Action Athletics camp says he is well known for his grip strength and dead hangs. Even with that said, his favorite course type isn't Burnout, it's a hybrid. But that grip strength, dead hang power is going to be put on display here. Second in hybrid, third in speed. So really good score going into this. I'm trying to get through these obstacles quickly, seeing how the earlier field really set the pace. Sub-minute to this point, good so far. Do we chalk up? He's got enough already pre-positioned on the shorts. Looking for the handholds here. Ring in hand. Swing and land, going for a little bit of a roundabout before heading on to those cliff ledges. Tiny ledge, no problem for the young man. Griffin on through to the trapeze and last chance to really chalk up. Here we go, big Lachey coming across onto the wishbone. Turning over onto the rope swing. Cones in hand, swing already built up, looking for the PVC grab.
No, Griffin!
Was going for a big up kick. Hand positions were just a little too far apart, peeling off on the back swing. Tough break. That can happen when you're trying to go at that fast pace. Not just set up the way you were hoping. And here we go, Gavin Sheils. Gonna be rounding things out for the competition for the weekend. First in hybrid, first in speed.
Yeah, so Gavin's just going to need to get to that PVC spinner in 1:57 to win, or the DGS barrel.
Man.
What is happening,
He is
Strat?
not, I think he knows what he has to do, man. Oh my gosh, just a continuous Lachey move across.
He's forcing every move. He's just putting all his power into this so far.
Oh man. Yeah, he was like, all right, I'm cooking. Let me out. Let me out, coach. I gotta go quick here. Gavin, champion from last season, looking to make a statement here in the sectional. Here we go.
Yeah, and that does put him into first place overall. Clearly wants more.
Oh man, already set up that swing perfectly. Going into that next throw. Hold on tight on to the flying bar. One hands it over. And here it is, folks. Last runner of the weekend. Can we see a final burnout clear? UFO grab, moment of truth. Up and in! Loses the grip, pings the bar asunder. What a run. Gavin taking first place in speed, hybrid, and burnout. Cementing his spot. Proving why he was champion from last season. He is walking off to the food court in the mall. He says, see you later, DeGanji. No time for an interview. I got some cotton candy and arcade machines to hit up. Somebody go get your mans from the mall shops. Oh, what a run by Gavin. Impressive stuff. Well, I'm sure he's going to want to grab him for an interview because we'll have the awards and whatnot coming up in a second. Man, oh man. What a day, folks. We're going to do the awards ceremony. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. It's been a blast. It's been an amazing day. Don't forget, like and share and subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you want to support us further, please check out the Patreon. A lot of the prize money and content that we create just goes right back into the community. Helps fund these events, making it possible. We got the UNX, or the, excuse me, not UNX, that was the old school. If not, we'll let Miss Man take the field here for a second.
Gavin, congratulations. You won all the rounds, hybrid speed and burnout. How are you feeling coming off the burnout course?
I'm feeling pretty good. This last part, it was pretty hard, I have to say.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of took the bar with you on the last move to the UFO. Did you not open up your hands enough, or what happened there?
I was so pumped, my hands didn't open when I told them to open.
Yeah, dude, awesome day. I mean, first place across the board, and now you're going to be going back to the championship. You won last year's championship. What are you looking forward to down in Jungle Gym?
I don't know, I've never been there before, so I'm just happy to go.
Yeah, well, good luck, dude. You absolutely crushed it this weekend, and I cannot wait to see you compete again.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gavin. All right, podiums.
Well, there you go, folks. Great job, Gavin, taking the top spot. I'm going to go do the awards. Don't forget, folks, check out that Patreon if you want to see the cool event. We just got done filming the NSC elimination. Check that out. Going to be in the fall. But I'm going to go do the awards. Thank you, Mr. DeGangi. See y'all in a second on screen. Thank you, Mr. DeGangi. See y'all in a second on screen.
All right, guys, we're going to turn things over to Ryan Stratus, who's going to be going to announce our podiums and our top 3 athletes for the Northeast Sectional. It's been such a fun weekend hanging out. Great athletes, great gym, great course designers. We really appreciate the entire Ascend squad for putting this together. They did an awesome job, and if you were here competing or if you were watching, reach out to Lucas, reach out to Matt D'Amico. They did an amazing job at putting these courses together. They deserve all the credit, so they put in all the hard work. Let them know, let them hear it. And now Mr. Ryan Stratus is down on the floor, so I will turn it over to him to announce our podiums.
Good. We're flopping away. All right, everybody gather around, gather around. Thank y'all so much. Incredible job. Round of applause for everybody. Great job, y'all. Great job. Do we have all the athletes here? We need to make any announcements next door. We're good to go. All right, we're going to do the women's category first, the girls division. In third place, Aria Capozzi. Aria, come on up. Do they know? They don't know we're doing awards. All right, there we go. Come on up, Aria. Just trying to get that redemption time in. I don't blame you. Congrats, third place. Awesome job. In second place, Meghan Moore. Come on up, Meghan. Nicely done. And in first place, Ryley Hunt. Coming up, Ryley. Ryley, we should have made announcements for the awards. Somebody go run and get her, Lucas. Thanks, man. Whoopsies. Yeah, there we go. Good job, y'all. Come on over. Well, you know everybody wants to get back into redemption time. There we go. Ryley Hunt. Here it is. There you go, folks, and there's your podium for the 13U division. Congratulations, photos good. Hold on one second, one more from the back of the room. And I think we're good to go. All right, come on down, ladies, excellent job. Nice work. All right, moving on now into the open division. All right, in the open category, open division, third place, Griffin Mace. Come on up, Griffin. Nice job, buddy. Great work, dude. In second place, Grayson Roukous. And your first place athlete is Gavin Sheils. And these are your top athletes for the 13U division. Get those photos. Awesome work, everybody. Thumbs up from the crowd. We're all good. Great job. G-Man, come on down. Good job, y'all. And that's going to do it, folks. Thank y'all so much. It's been a pleasure hosting it here alongside the Ascend team. Give it up for the Ascend crew. Awesome courses, awesome job. Hats off to their team. Mr. Bellion, new judge, you want to give us some closing remarks? Got anything you'd like to say? First time.
All right, yeah, thank y'all so much for coming out. Y'all did amazingly. Super, super good stuff. If you love the courses, make sure to once again thank the Ascend team. They had so many cool ideas, such great execution, and yeah, I'll give it off to Lucas if he wants to say anything.
Yeah, thank you guys all for coming. We really appreciate you guys coming out for our sectionals event. It was awesome making some hard, challenging courses for you guys, and you guys did great out there. So thank you guys for all the support that you guys gave us throughout the weekend, and to the NSC team for coming in and helping us out. They did great.
Yep. Just another big thank you to the NSC team. They were great to work with, and they had a lot of really good input on these courses as well, so it doesn't happen without them. We have our Pro NSC coming up here for the next season, so make sure that you guys pop into the live stream or feel free to come by and take a look in person too.
Yeah, should be good.
Appreciate it, gentlemen. Good work, man.
All right, thank you, everybody. That is going to close out the stream. We appreciate you guys tuning in. That is going to do it. We're going to see you for the West Sectional next weekend. We got 3 more weekends in a row, and then our championship at the end of August. And so we will see everybody very, very soon. Thank you guys for checking everything out, and we will be back next weekend. Have a great weekend. Signing off. Thanks again. A huge thank you to our Patreon sponsors as well. We appreciate all of our Patreon support.